Oh my goodness. What's popping, y'all? What's happening? What's going on? What's going on? Put a case on it. President Joe Biden has bowed out the race. Oh my goodness. We called it. We called it. We was talking about this. Actually, we was talking about this as early as last night going into this morning. Lady Shan was over here and we was chopping it up with her. And I was like, yo, I think homie gonna pull out. Pause. Put a case on it. Pause. Pause on the pull-out game. Shout out to Certified Player. And I was like, man, I think he's going to probably pull out of this race. And we've been talking about it for weeks now, and it appears it has happened. President Joe Biden has bowed out. I'm going to read the statement, what he said his reasons were, and I'm going to drop the link out there early on this one, man. We'll have a group conversation on this one, long as we can keep it respectful and we can hear everybody. And yeah, we good. As long as we keep it respectful, we can come back and do this shit again. But definitely want to hear everybody's opinion on this, or y'all let me know what y'all think. So the question of the night is, can Vice President Kamala Harris, can she defeat Donald Trump? Can she? Will she? I don't know. We're going to talk about all of that on this episode. This is major news in America. What I will say is I'm excited about the possibility of a different candidate. I'm very excited about it. And I believe most people who are not Donald Trump fans are excited about it too. Now, and if you are a Donald Trump fan, you got to be a little bit nervous because you don't know what you're about to get now. When it was Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe up there, Joe Biden up there doing stuff like that, it was like a guarantee Donald Trump was going to win. I'm just saying, yo. It was almost assuring he was going to win. But now, this is different. I don't think, I don't recall if I've ever seen this in my lifetime. I don't know if you guys ever seen it in your lifetime as well. But I don't think we had an incumbent president running for office and a couple months before the convention saying, nah, I'm good. I changed my mind. I'm just focused on being president instead of focusing on my campaign. I'm gonna just get up out of here, man. I'm good. But what it was, it's those donors. Those donors pulled that money out. But also those vulnerable seats that are like guys like Adam Schiff over there in California. He's supposed to win that, right? But nah, man, that his opponent is out raising them. These guys are losing the money. You got to follow the money. And once those donors say, hey, look, we're not giving up no more money, this guy ain't going to win, you start seeing things drop off. So we're going to talk about all of that and more on this episode. I'm so excited about this episode. Should be a fun one. So let me run this intro. Let's get this room populated. Smash the link. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Double tap the screen if you're on your phone. And yeah, it's your man Martin Ash Breaking Beats. Give me 5 minutes. Let's get this room populated. I'm going to go grab me a bottle of water. Might grab me a glass of wine, man. I might have a glass of wine on this one. Because it's going to be a long week right here. It's going to be a long week in politics. But also, I got a long week, too. I got to fly out of town this week. Well, I think I'm going to drive out. Handle some business. Then I'm going to come right back and chop it up with y'all. We got a lot to talk about on this tonight. This is major news in America. Major news. I don't think it just affects America neither. I think it affects a lot of other places as well, because America has interests all over the world. So we're going to talk about all that and more in this episode. Give me 5 minutes, man. Let's start the show. It's your man Martin Ash Breaking Beats. Let's get it, baby. Oh, and I got a survey in the chat. And I'm asking you all, can she win? Will she win? So let's talk about it. It's your man Martin Ash Breaking Beats. Memo, what's your take? She said, it's not can she, it's America, white male patriarchy will not allow. They ain't ready for a black woman president. Interesting. We'll discuss it on this episode. Give me 5 minutes. Remember, I'll send you the link, man. I want to hear your take. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
up, what 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 up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what it is. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Life is getting serious enough. And life is very serious right now in the Democratic Party. Oh my goodness. Won't he do it? Hey, look, he is out of here, man. Joe Biden is out. I'm gonna read the statement that he released, and then get some reactions from the crowd, from the audience. I'm gonna open the phone lines up. Memo, let me know if that music is too loud too.
I can barely hear it.
Cool. Let me see. Biden dropout statement. Let me see. Biden dropout statement. Okay, here we go. This was kind of on the precipice, though. A lot of people knew this was coming down the pipeline. No Diddy. Here we go. He said, and I quote, "It has been the greatest honor of my life to serve as your president." This is what Biden wrote in a letter that he posted on social media on Sunday. And while it has been my intention to seek re-election, I believe it is in the best interest of my party and the country for me to stand down and to focus solely on fulfilling my duties as president for the remainder of my term. Now, in a later post, he went back and he endorsed Kamala Harris as his vice president. He didn't do that in the initial post. I don't know if he forgot or somebody said, "Hey man, you know you need to do that, right?" Kind of. So he went back and he doubled back like a camel, and he said, "Today I want to offer my full support and endorsement of Kamala to be the nominee of our party this year." Biden said that in a post that he shared on X. He said, "Democrats, it's time to come together to beat Trump. Let's do this." Biden's exit leaves the party in almost an unprecedented position, just months ahead of the November 5th election. Keep in mind, the early ballot is going to go out before that as well. He said, in a presidential race that has already been rocked by a felony conviction, an assassination attempt, and the latest plot twist added to the sense of turmoil that is gripping this nation's politics this year. For more on this, let's go to our correspondents. The neighborhood, you all. Memo, talk to me, fam. What you think of this right here? What you got?
A great strategy late in the game, I guess, a little bit, but this was foreseeable. I'm not sure what kind of results they were hoping for in November, but I think all of this is also coming from the attempted assassination. They just kind of knew. They knew if they went to November with Biden and Trump was going to get in there. So I don't know.
Oh yeah, Biden was. I think before the. Did you say the debate? I heard you say the assassination attempt. Did you mention the debate?
Mm-mm.
See, because that was the beginning of the end for me. See, because we've been hearing about this. We've been hearing about this guy been struggling for a while, but to see him on that debate stage, just leaving, he was leaving answers like this. They was like, "And I'm gonna tell you another thing, by the way." I was like, "Finish." He ended with, "By the way." Now, granted, the lady did say time, but you're the president. You know, you do get to finish your last bar. Get your last bar. Finish saying what you say. She was like, "Time." He said, "And by the way." And then this look that he's keeping on his face. I don't know if y'all can see the screen. Y'all look at the screen real quick. This is how homie be looking a lot of time.
Yeah. Questionable.
Spooky. And then he's been getting irritable. He's getting mad. And look, his eyebrows start doing this.
Right.
Well, I tell you something, Jack. I don't care about what the polls say, Jack. Like all these old niggas slang, man. He was like, "Y'all need to get off your coon dinghy and start voting for me. Stop playing with your tallywhackers." And all. I'm like, bro, use old nigga slang. You're gonna lose. Respectfully. It's over. But So I guess the question is, is it too late in the game? What do you guys think? Is it too late in the game? Shout out to my guy Bronze, Lisa Bells, AJ, Kevin Mites. What up? Everybody who's pulling up, appreciate y'all. Do you think it's too late in the game, or what do you say?
It's just they knew this. The thing is, they knew this. It's just it's giving panic from the Democratic Party. It's giving, let's just throw a candidate out there. But don't they? So I don't know. I just have this feeling that someone like Newsom or another white male is going to take the place. They're announcing that Kamala right now, right, is going to be running. But I think there's still opportunity for other Democratic candidates, right? I don't know.
It is. He endorsed her, but what I found interesting was it appears former President Barack Obama has mentioned like it should be more of an open process at the convention, and basically let the best candidate win. Whoever get the most, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It should be open like that. Do you think she should be just given the because she's vice president? Should it be given to her, or should it be like, no, you got to earn it? Let the people decide. What do you think?
Let the people decide, because the funny part about it is, respectfully, I don't have any qualms with Kamala. I don't have any indifferent feelings with her. But what I do know is that she's not a likable politician. And what I do know is it doesn't seem like most of the Democratic people are excited about Kamala or ever been excited about her. So I think it would be fair if they just open it up. And I bet you they're going to open it up. They're not just going to let... I keep putting air quotes because I'm confused. I know she says she didn't identify as black, but then like media says she's black, so I don't even know anymore. But I'll just put air quotes black woman. So I don't know. I don't know that a black woman is going to be received well, let alone a candidate. Now I'll tell you one thing: if this was Michelle Obama, if this vice presidency was Michelle Obama, and then she had to take the reins, oh, she's getting in there. I would be like, this is going to be a very tough competition. But once again, I don't know if they would let a sister like Michelle Obama right through the door.
Now that's a sister.
Right.
Man, I'm be honest, man. She has no experience in government at all. Now, granted, the guy she running with didn't have any experience. I think she's popular, man. She's very popular. Wouldn't you agree?
She may be popular, but I don't see her as being likable. I haven't yet.
Michelle Obama or Kamala?
Oh no, Kamala.
Yeah,
Michelle Obama. Yes, no, Michelle Obama is very. She would be in there. People would vote her in. I have the most hope for that. People liked her. She's likable. She doesn't have experience, but she's very likable. But once again, America is run by the
Jews. I'm sorry. I said at you. I was sneezing.
I don't know.
No, but go ahead. I'm sorry. America's run by the donors, man. Let's just keep it a buck.
By the donors, but still the white male, the white patriarchy still is fighting. It's different lenses. There's a rhythm out here where white patriarchy feels like they're losing a grip of their whatever it is. I don't know, supremacy or whatever it is that they're holding on to. So I would see them putting in a good old boys club. I would see a Governor Newsom being put in here. I don't even know what other Democratic male candidates would qualify, but I would see a push for that.
Oh, well, keep going. I'm gonna pull up some of her options.
I would see a push for that, and then I find it interesting that Obama said it has to be open. If he was hopeful that Kamala is a strong candidate, then I feel like he would have been like, yeah, because Obama is really known for being that motivational speaker and rallying the crowd. So I would have seen him saying, yeah, let's get behind this. This is going to be great. But for him to say, let it be open, speaks volumes to me too.
You don't think she can win, huh?
Exactly.
Which is telling, right? Because he has, I think he still has his, his hand on the pulse of what's going on, and It seems like he knows something. Marky Dan, what's up? Bless 365, Mike Biggs, I see y'all. What's up? I think it don't seem like a lot of people have faith in her though, you know. But on the flip side, we are here. This is the most important election of our life. If that is true, why did y'all keep this guy in the race to this point? You get what I'm saying? Like, they got some explaining to do. They've been lying to people for a year.
For years. I mean, come on.
Because that debate was not the beginning of the Joe Biden issue. That's it coming to a precipice. It's coming to a head. It's the pimple's about to bust. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, but the pattern was there. It's that's why I always say calm down memory. You know, you live in two different alternate universes within this freaking dimension, because from the start, Biden never campaigned. He was rallying in front of the Jeep dealership with nobody in those cars. Like, they made it a point to keep this man.
Like, that's true. Did that really happen?
Yes, this man was not before people when he was his little rallies they did. Like, they purposely kept this guy away from mass crowds because they knew. And then they throw a person like Cardi B to interview him who won't do deep dives, who just do and surface interviews. And Cardi B doesn't really claim to be black, whatever. So this is laughable at this point in time because it's all been a game. Everyone knew. I'm just surprised that the people that are staunch Joe Biden supporters are surprised. Like, this dude has been kept away from big crowds for a long time. I'm not sure what people thought or what we were expecting here. We've seen him in public. We have seen him in public. So it's no surprise to me. And they knew it. When that assassination attempt happened, boy, did Trump flip a couple of people, boy. He flipped a couple of people. The pity parties and everything like that. They was like, we're going with Trump. We're going with Trump. So they knew. They're like, he got shot. And he got some felons. He our guy right here. So they knew they had no competition.
That's crazy.
They knew that, they knew that they go to the polls in November, it's a wrap. It had to be something drastic that had to be done. I don't know what trajectory they were on, honestly.
When you say that, you're talking about the Dems, right?
Yeah, the Dems. Like, how did you really think like this man? Come on, guys.
I'm gonna say this, man, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. Y'all know why I've been standing on this, and I'm very fair, like on this show when it comes to this, because I have friends that are Trump supporters, right? I have family members that are Trump supporters. Some of you guys are members to the neighborhood, and you guys are supporters of this show, and you guys support Trump, and that's okay. I don't get up here and call you stupid names and all that stuff. You get what I'm saying? That's your politics. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, I might look at you side eye during the conversation. I might be like, really? Really? But at the same time, your choice is your choice alone. I don't go into the voting booth with none of you guys. And then some of y'all are just contrarian. Y'all just want to get a rise out of people. I'm just doing this shit for entertainment, man. I'm just up here to have some fun. And that's cool too. But I'm not a Trump supporter, man. And I probably would vote for one of y'all in the chat over Donald Trump. I would vote for an avatar over Donald Trump, man. That's just me. Now, did I make some money doing the Trump? Yeah. But shit, do I make money now? Anybody? Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Like, certain things, like I don't bring in billions of dollars, so it's my shit ain't changing, but so much, give or take here and there. Now, my whole point of bringing all of that up was when you look at this landscape and what's happening here, you can't just be I'm trying to choose my words carefully. The Democrats for years have been just going with the black vote. Like it's almost like giving that they get your vote. And I think people are fed up with that. I think the cat's out of bed. You can't just say vote for this guy because you're black. And I think, I'm gonna just say it, they've been fear-mongering with Trump, and they thought they were gonna win with just the fear-mongering alone. But once that guy got on that debate stage, and by the way, I forgot. He was forgetting stuff, picking up, making. Then he did a media scrum that the next week he was supposed to have been going out there showing people he has control of his faculties, The guy barely can walk, and he didn't even get shot. You get what I'm saying? He barely can walk. You know, so I'm coming to the phone line too in a second. So I think that's what's happening. And then he tried to do this. He did a radio interview with Black Radio. Went to Complex, a hip hop site. You get what I'm saying? He's trying to do the same. They're trying to roll out the same playbook, and it's not working. It's not working on the black votes, and I think that's what's happening there. And then, like I said, I'm not a quote unquote Trump supporter, but I want you guys to I want you guys to be able to voice your opinion, whether you voting for Trump, whether you voting for whoever's going to be the candidate. I do want to hear from you on this episode. So I want the phone lines to be open, and all I ask is you guys respect each other's point of view. Let's be courteous. If you can't do that, I'm gonna have to get you up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna have people up here cussing out my homegirl memory, and I damn sure ain't gonna let you cuss me out. So
it's fine. Somebody,
nah, that shit ain't fine. I ain't with that. It's too late.
It's called emotional intelligence. People spew their emotions over like the littlest things. If that affects you, then that's weird. That's why I don't even care. It's just facts over emotions at this point in time.
There's a lot of emotionally damaged people out there. People got mommy issues, daddy issues, baby mama issues, baby daddy issues. Like I ain't got time for it. Like speak your piece and keep it moving. Let's go to the phone lines. 323, you on the MIC. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
What's up, Mark? This is your boy, man. What's happening with you?
I know who it is, but tell the people who you are. Introduce yourself.
It's Sheldon Moore, man. It's Sheldon, man. What's going on, y'all? What's happening, everybody? What's up, girl behind the mic?
Shout out.
I hear you up here. I hear what you guys are saying, man. But you know, you got to look at what we got, man. We got one guy.
Tell Chloe to shut the hell up in the background.
She was saying, you know,
she be getting jealous.
She at the door.
Oh,
no, she at the door. She hears some people behind her.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, man, we got one guy who's clearly diminished, right? And you got another guy who can't stay on topic. If you listen to that speech on Wednesday, Trump was just up there rambling. I mean, this is what we got, man. So I'm going to see who else is on the ticket, because I truly believe, it's just my opinion, it's what I believe. I believe it's disrespectful, you know, if you're black, not to vote, because people fought and died and lost their lives to give you the right to vote. And we've only been legally allowed to vote since 1965, so
Amen.
People forget that point. So I'm going to vote anyway, but I'm going to see whatever candidate they put up for the Democrats. You got Trump. If they have somebody else, you know, I'm going to look at the policy. Because at this point now, we can't go emotional. I don't like Trump, so I'm not voting for him. You got to look at what policies they're talking about or what are they saying they're going to do. And you're going to have to go with your conscience. Because a lot of times, the problem with our community is a lot of us vote against our own interests. You know what I mean? See, if you're in a position like I am, I don't have to worry about who the president is, because I got guaranteed money coming in on 2-3 fronts. So I'm going to be okay. But for people...
Talk that pension shit.
Yeah, I'm going to be okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be all right no matter what happens. As long as the government doesn't get invaded and the country gets taken over by another country, I'm going to be fine. But other than that, if you have kids or you know, you're still out there in the workforce and you're trying to make your life better, you got to look at the policies they're promoting, what they're saying they're trying to do for the working man and woman in America, and you got to vote for your interest. You know what I mean? You got to vote with what's going to be best for you, and stop and take the emotion out of it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to like the guy, but if he's pushing a policy that will help you and your family, you need to support that. And that's just the way I see it, you know what I mean? Because you can't, even if you're a Democrat, if you're a staunch Democrat, Biden had to drop out because you couldn't in good conscience vote for a guy who you can clearly see has dementia. You can clearly see that he's not mentally there. You can clearly see that. You can't vote for that guy. And if you know the history and the lineage that Donald Trump comes from, people don't understand that his father was a staunch member of the KKK.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, his father was a member of the KKK. Donald Trump does not care about you if you don't look like him. But he does have some policies that my Trump supporter friends tell me that are good for working class people. So you need to take a look at that. I, in good conscience, myself, I can't vote for Donald Trump. I never will. I can't vote for the guy. The guy is racist. I know he's racist. Nobody can tell me that he's not a racist, and I can't vote for that guy. But I'm going to see what candidates out there, what policies they're pushing, and I'll make my choice at the booth, at the voting booth.
All right. Shout out to Show More. Go ahead, Memory. You want to reply?
Can you cite, sir? Can you cite your sources about Donald Trump's father being a member of the KKK, please?
Yeah, I will do that. I will do that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to jump off the phone right now so I can search that up, and I'll jump back on and give you the link so you can go to it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
All right, you guys.
All right. Okay, I just did a quick Google search. Let me see. In 1927, Trump was arrested. You're talking about his father. Donald Trump's father was arrested at a Ku Klux Klan parade. There's no conclusive evidence that he supported the organization, but he was arrested for. Father was arrested after a Klan riot in Queens. This is Newsweek. I see USA Today. Okay, hold on. Fact check. Fred Trump detained at KKK rally. That's USA Today. Let me share my screen. Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I see them.
Okay. This was Photoshop. Reuters said that picture of him wearing the KKK rose is Photoshop. But fact check. He was detained at the rally, but there's no proof, no evidence that he was actually a supporter. But he was at the rally though in 1927. But if you're a white man at a Klan rally in 1927, just being fair, Memory, like he might have been fucking with him.
Is that the truth, or is that just
no, that was my opinion. Speculation. Put a case on me.
It's just the same as the neo-Nazis at a BLM protest, or whatever, the people, the agitators that were not pro BLM, but they wore BLM shirts and they burnt down buildings. It's the same to say that they were two Black Lives Matter supporters. I
don't know if that's the same as this though. I don't get it. Just explain that to me a little more. I might ride with you.
What I just find interesting, I'm not saying that it's either
in the car, but I ain't riding with you yet. But I'm in the car. Let's go.
Right. It's not that I'm saying it's neither there or not, right? So to be at a rally is one then conclusively part of the body, because what I'm saying is around the height of BLM, it was said the people that were the agitators were not pro BLM. There were people infiltrating the movement. I forgot what they were calling them. So that's what I'm saying. Is to also say that they are one body, but they're not. Because fact is that some people that wore BLM shirts were not part of BLM. They were not pro BLM. They were agitators that were the ones burning down the shops. But those were not the people that were pro BLM. They were agitators of certain movements. So in history, would we then say these agitators were pro Black Lives Matter protesters?
So give me your theory of why Fred Trump was at the KKK rally in Queens in 1927.
I couldn't tell you. Was he gathered around watching them and he was arrested as part of the body of people protesting that people watched? I don't know. You see what I'm saying? Nobody has said conclusively.
He could have been there against the Klan in 1927.
I'm not saying against, but he could have been a spectator.
Could have.
The people that have been associated with BLM are not BLMers. It come to find out that they were insurgents. There was different types of people at a BLM rally. It wasn't just always pro BLM people.
Okay.
I don't know who his father is. I'm just saying they said that he was there. I'm just saying. I don't know these people. I just know that the people that founded the KKK was a Democratic member. So what does that also have relevance to, right? So if the Democratic Party founded the KKK, is it still the same Democratic Party as 2024 without hoods?
Gotcha. Could have happened back then too. I get you. Okay. Could be. But do you have a bias in that though? Because you know what I'm saying? You want to believe that he's not that. So is that like a self-fulfilling prophecy or confirmation bias?
No, it's not a confirmation bias because I could care less.
Like fuck
I
is
could
that?
care less. Donald Trump's father doesn't move my needle forward or backwards.
And he's not on.
His legacy or who he is. I just know he's a billionaire, a white elite billionaire in America. This is what I know.
I'm gonna be honest with you, and I know I'm gonna get a little pushback from the community from this, but I'm gonna just say it. You'll be hard pressed to find many 70. How old is Trump? 78.
78.
78. Biden's 81.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just use that number. 78 to 81-year-old Caucasian men in this country that don't have a history of their family doing racist things, and them themselves might have participated at one time, but who I was yesterday is not who I am today. I will say that, me personally. You get what I'm saying? The way I thought about life, the way I thought about people, relationships, love, race, religion, all of that. I'm not the same person today as I was, 20 years ago.
So is Joseph Biden. He's not the same racist man he was years ago as in today.
Yeah, I think he, it's in him. It's not a bug, it's the feature, respectfully. It's the features. 323, you on the MIC. That's my boy Sheldon calling back. Chloe, sit your ass down somewhere.
I sent that to your phone, Mark.
Let me see. It ain't no Wikipedia, is it? Better not be no Wikipedia. We don't respect it.
No, it's the Washington Post, bro.
Okay. Let me share that to myself on let me share that to myself on IG. Chloe was a pit bull in another life, won't she? Damn. Chloe be going in.
Let
me share that, send that to myself. Matter of fact, and I'm gonna send it to you as well, Memory. I'm gonna send it to you on IG so you can do your own research. Even if it don't matter, just for the sake of because you asked for it, right?
Right.
All right. Send that to you. Boom. So I just sent that to you on Twitter. I'm sorry, on IG. Shout out to my guy Derek Lincoln, AK member number 1. He's the first member I ever had on YouTube, and the first member I had on Patreon as well, if I'm not mistaken. Shout out to my brother Lake County, Deuce Times. I see you out here. J Dub in the building. Lisa Bell, she never fails. Stephen X, what's good? Lit Up 7. Appreciate all of y'all for pulling up. Okay, Mark Sommers is here. What's up, Mark? I'm gonna read some of y'all comments as well. Let me share the screen real quick so we can see what OG Sheldon was sending us. Let me click right here, and I'll share the screen. It won't even let me click on the article, man. They telling me I gotta pay for the Washington Post.
Right, exactly. Pay. Sure.
I ain't paying for this shit.
That's crazy.
Sure.
That's crazy.
How did you read the article without? You just saw the headline. You didn't even read the article. I know you didn't pay for the damn.
No, I'm gonna pay for that shit. I just clicked on it and read it on my phone. But what it says in the article is that in 1927, Donald Trump was arrested at a Klan rally that turned violent in Queens.
Yeah, but you can't even read the article, bro, without subscribing, bro. It covers up the whole article.
I would. I would have said to you if I had read it, but what I'll do is I'll send you another one because I read 2 articles as I was looking it up, and they both said the same thing.
All right, well,
so I'll send you another one. You don't have to
find that. Call me back.
All right.
But to be clear, all evidence points to what I said earlier, which is this. He was arrested, but there's no proof or evidence that he was a supporter. He was just there. No different from you guys are on my channel tonight in the chat. So some people can say, well, you guys was there supporting Kamala Harris because Martin Ash was anti-Trumper. So you guys in my chat, you got to be supporting anti-Trump. That's not true. You could just be there as opposition saying, no, we supporting Trump Martinez was saying he was against Trump, and we were just in the chat talking. You get what I'm saying, Memo?
I get what you're saying.
Okay, let me take this call. Lisa Bell, she never fails. What's up, Sister Lisa?
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
What's good with you?
Hey, what's up, Memory?
Hey, what's up, Lisa?
Shelton. None chilling. So I have a question for everyone. What type of precedence does this set? We have everything in place for a reason. Whether we agree or disagree with Kamala or whatever, she's a vice president for a reason. Okay, so he's not going to be in the next election. He stepped down. I get it. But who's running the country now? Why isn't she sworn in as the VP? So she's there as just a prop or whatever? This is setting a bad precedent. Is anybody understanding what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I'm understanding it.
What's the point of having the administration? You get what I'm saying?
Right.
If we're not going by, if he goes under, okay, just say Biden goes under, like if he has a surgery and he's under anesthesia, immediately the vice president is sworn in.
Right.
Because he's under.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So
right.
I don't understand this.
Hold on 1 second, Lisa. 682. I'm gonna merge you in, but mute your mic, and I'm gonna go to you after Lisa finish. Okay.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. Go ahead, Lisa. 682. Mute your mic while she's talking. Go ahead, Lisa.
Yeah, I'm just saying, what type of precedence does this set? Because it's going to happen again. They couldn't hide. They hid it with Reagan, but you couldn't hide it this time. Okay.
Right.
So that's all. Basically, what's the point of having a built-in, and you're not abiding by it?
Hey, fam. Hey, 682. Mute your phone real quick for me, bro. Please mute your phone while you're talking.
My bad.
Yeah, thank you. And I'm gonna go right to you after. Just mute your phone for a second. Go ahead, finish your thought, Lisa, and I'm gonna take the next call.
That's basically what I was just going to say. Like, it just makes no sense. All right, so that's just all I had to say. Huh?
Just trying to make sure you're saying basically, if he's not well enough to run for office again, he should be stepping down completely. Is that just to make sure I'm understanding you correctly? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm.
What they're doing is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's the point of having the administration in tow for a reason? It's the president and the vice president, who's ever next, secretary, whatever. It's the House, the Speaker of the House, whatever. This shit is crazy. It's going to set a bad precedent.
It is.
Fuck all of us.
Oh, wow.
Excuse my French.
Damn, Lisa. Okay. That's my girl right now.
They're having it and they're not going by it.
Because
and people just looking around that.
And we'll go to 682 after this, but not running again is different from saying, hey, I'm gonna finish my last 3 months.
But what she's saying is if they're deeming, and that's the problem. They haven't told us the truth, right? They deem him incapable. They're not telling us that. They just said, oh, he's stepping away he stepped away. So that's the problem. Is the lies they've kept on about his health, and they're not going to tell us the truth that he is deemed incapable, because like Lisa's saying, if they do that, then automatically Kamala should be sworn in. And I also feel some type of way about that, because now I'm side-eyeing it like, why aren't you following policy in this moment?
Fair enough. All right, let's go to 682. 682, what it do? What's your name? Where you from, fam? For the people who don't know.
How you doing, man? My name's Derek. I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Big Texas. What's up, Derek?
Man, what's happening?
Cowboys, hold up, Derek. Them Cowboys ain't shit though, respectfully.
Man, they the best, man. They the best. You know it, and you know it. We coming. This is my thing, you know, because I'm kind of like a political person myself. I mean, I kind of follow the politics. Biden, obviously, man, if you watch him on any kind of interview or anything, he's losing it. And it's not because he's not trying. He's overworked. He's 80-something years old. The presidency is just too much for him. Now, second, Kamala Harris should be the vice president and being it's the vice president, she should be his income, you know, the person that comes behind him. But is America ready for that? I'm ready for it. As a black man, I'm most definitely always ready for it, but is America ready for that? So I feel like the only way that Kamala Harris can really just win against Trump, she got to have a strong candidate on a BP role that everybody's just willing to back. Because on the whole, Kamala Harris, a lot of people don't like her, man. I mean, you know, it's not personal, but a lot of people don't like Kamala. And they just don't, you know. But I feel like we're in a time now where we have to vote for her. It's not about Kamala. It's not even about Biden. It's about democracy now, you know. It's about democracy. So let's forget who you voted for. Forget who you like the most. What do you want for your family? Do you want the Republican rhetoric for your family? You know, being that it's not even based for lower income or black people or minorities. I mean, it's for the rich. Let's just keep it real. Nothing the Republicans do help poor people, period. It's for rich people. It's not even for us. So I feel like but on the ticket, Democrats got to come up. Black people got to step up and vote Democrat, whether they like Kamala or not, because democracy is on the line. If Trump get back in office, I feel sorry for black Americans from 2024 forward.
Let's let Memory respond to that. Stay with me. Lisa, you still there as well. Go ahead, Memory. And we'll circle back around. Go ahead. What's your take on?
I think that I'm on the side with Obama. Open it up for the other nominees. Put other nominees in there. Just don't play by the rules if they can.
What you mean?
Well, I think one.
Hey, look, I swiped away and I got kicked off, so I don't think the callers heard you. Can you say that again? Memory?
Oh, I just said I'm gonna side with Obama on this one. They should play by the rules. Have all the other Democratic candidates also be in the same pool and not just, I don't know, push this one forward because she is the vice president.
No. Wait a minute. That's the case though. If you think about it, Joe Biden endorsed Kamala Harris. She's not the runner for the ticket yet. That has to be voted on. He just endorsed her. She's not running here. She's not running yet. They haven't decided that yet. She just has Biden's endorsement, which means he backs her up. That don't mean she's going to be the person that runs for president for the Democratic ticket. You know, I would love to see it myself personally, but I just don't think we're at a time in America where Kamala can win. I mean, she can win. I think she can win because democracy is on the line, but she got to have a strong candidate. And my take on it, I feel like Peter Buttigieg, a lot of people don't know him. You should Google him. He's a Democrat.
We know him. He's the
ultimate
lifestyle candidate in Indiana. We know him.
Rainbow candidate.
Man, I like Buttigieg.
He's cool. I like him.
I mean, I feel like
name fits.
he has
It's Booty Check.
Yeah, I can't pronounce it. Yeah,
no,
Booty Check.
It's Rainbow Booty Check. Respectfully. You can't have a full DEI card, bro. You can't have
right. That's what he want. He think America gonna vote a gay president in or a black woman. And respectfully to my LGBTQ community, in which I love, I'm just saying.
You're gonna look. I don't think the country ready for a black president,
black female, or somebody from the LGBTQ community.
Especially at the time where we're so divided as we are now. Right. I don't think they're ready.
Oh, he
but I think that
even more with the booty cheeks. Respect.
But see, even though we're not ready,
I shouldn't have said that.
Even though I don't think he is really. See, let me show you why I like Buttigieg. First of all, I pay attention. Yeah, he don't know. He's not really sneaky. Look,
No.
he's
I'm
the only.
I'm just doing what Donald Trump does. He makes a nickname out of everybody.
Yeah, he kind of sneaky Pete, because Pete's smarter than him. See, this is the thing. What I love about Pete, first of all, he never uses taxpayers' money for none of his. He's a secretary of department. He's over the Department of Transportation. Never once has he used taxpayers' money to take a flight. He pay out his own pocket. Not only that, he don't even fly private. He fly commercial. He fly like regular people. He talk to people. He get down in the trenches. I like that. I need somebody that's in touch with reality, man.
Oh, he in touch with a lot.
I just need somebody in touch with reality. Trump's too much, man. Trump's too much. Come on, man. This man is taught. If Trump wins in Project 25, this is what Trump proposes. Trump proposes to cut veterans' benefits. He's proposing to cut Department of Education. How is the black kids gonna learn? If he could cut the Department of Education, there's no more public schools. Black folks can't afford to put their kids in private schools.
He want to cut veteran benefits.
Yes, in Project 25, one of the statutes is that veterans' benefits will be gutted, and the Department of Education will be destroyed. Yeah, gutted. They're gonna. A lot of people gonna be.
So look, how can you have lower military turnout than ever before, but also telling people, hey, the one incentive that you have for joining the military, which is the voluntary military, is about to get gone. That's crazy. I don't
see, and I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you why nobody signed up for the military. For the last 50 years, all the veterans that came home, the minority veterans, the black veterans, they fought for their veteran benefits.
Years.
They never got them. They never got them for 50 years. They never got them. They were denied, even though these was properly discharged soldiers. They never got their benefits, and then they all died. I mean, this is documented. They all these people from like the 70s that came back from war died without ever getting their benefits. They never got the promise that they was given with the House bill and everything, where they get a home, they get free education. None of that, man. So that's why nobody trusts the military anymore, bro. Who trusts them? I don't. I can't fight for a country that ain't willing to fight for me.
But Derek, my whole point is, we have historically low military people volunteering to join the military. The one incentive that you have is the benefits that you will receive. If you cut that,
right,
what are we gonna do then? Like, you get what I'm saying? That is the one.
Exactly.
Because all of that. Hey, join the military now. You can travel. Remember they used to tell you, we're gonna get to see the world. Hold on, Derek. Let me finish my thought.
Yeah.
Get to see the world. But then a lot of people join it. Like, man, they didn't send me nowhere but Knoxville, Tennessee. Like, that was not me seeing the world. And I'm from Kentucky. Like, you go from Kentucky to Knoxville. That was not me seeing the world. So that's one promise not received. Or you getting to see the world now is you might send you to war. Ain't no, well, we just put you at the post in Germany. And that shit is cool. No. Or you're going to go to Japan and all these places, man. If they send you somewhere, it's a problem. So I don't see them dropping and gutting the military benefits.
He's speaking, sir. Are they speaking points from the Project 2025 docket?
I want y'all to read the whole thing.
No. I'm asking, are these speaking points from Project 2025?
I am.
Yeah, but Trump has nothing to do with that. Anybody could Google where he vehemently, it is. He vehemently denounces to you all, and then it's still a lie. The nigga gets shot in the ear, and then it's staged. What else you want this white man to do? I don't get it. It's fun. It's laughable. He literally gets shot on stage. It's a conspiracy stage. He literally goes before people. You could Google it right now with his own voice, no deep fake, saying he's got nothing to do with Project 2025. And now it's a lie.
Okay.
I don't even know what you want him to do.
So we supposed to believe Donald Trump. We supposed to believe anything.
He's got nothing to do with Project 2025. He's got nothing to do. Let me tell you something. I could serve in.
Wait a minute.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I could serve on Biden's administration. It gets dissolved. I could start me a whole mob of people where we're former workers of Biden, where we start up Project 2028. Am I affiliated with Biden or not? No, I'm not.
No.
I'm an ex-member of his party.
Let me explain something
cabinet.
to you.
So
You gotta understand. Okay, let me explain something to you.
it's not an official
So you
document.
can get some little clarity. Hold up. Let me get some clarity. Okay, do you know what the Heritage Foundation is? The Heritage Foundation is the Heritage Foundation and BlackRock are two of the biggest companies in the world as far as conservative. Okay, they put this together every fucking term that a Republican runs. They come up with a project for that term. So whatever Republican steps in place, he follows that project.
Trump doesn't follow anybody's project. You should know this about Trump.
Listen to me. Trump is saying that look, why would he get on TV and publicly say that
He would.
when he know he'll lose
Well,
voters?
he got on TV and he said he's got nothing to do with it. So we'll go with that.
But
And I'm supposed to believe that?
what I got, I want to jump in. On
Do
this.
you're the same people. Listen, you're the same people that get on here and say, well, during Trump's presidency, he did whatever he wanted to do. We thought the country was going to crumbs because Trump did whatever he wanted to do. So why can't we give him the same negative appeal again? He ain't gonna do what 2025 is saying.
I just give two shits.
Because you don't want to receive what is true.
In his personal life.
Yeah.
No, not in personal life, in real life.
In his personal life.
I bet you $100
In
it
real life,
ain't coming into fruition.
Economy down.
Whatever.
Economy down.
He's got nothing to do with Project 2025.
Man,
Stop using the CIA propaganda of 2025. He's got nothing to do with it.
Let me ask you something. Can I ask you a question, ma'am? Yeah, let me just ask her one question.
Yes,
what
sir.
do you do for a living?
I work in the healthcare industry. I'm a clinician of 20 years.
Okay, so let me ask you something. What have Trump did for you and your people?
Everything that Biden and Obama never did collectively together.
Wait, which
Okay,
is what?
tell me about it.
Hold on. Yeah, which is what?
I'm not regurgitating. Everybody can feel free to go to whitehouse.gov. You can feel free to go to whitehouse.gov. You can pull up every bill. Thank you. That's the problem with Negroes. You don't want to research, so I'm not going to spoon feed you.
Full because I want to reply to her, Derek. So you got to let me host my show.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because I'm letting y'all cook.
All right, I'll be in the chat, okay?
Yeah, because y'all didn't even let Lisa jump back in.
Yeah, no, I'll let Lisa go. You can go,
I'll
Lisa.
be in the chat.
No, she done.
No, go ahead. I'll be in the chat.
I love you.
All right, so look, let me say something.
All
This is amazing.
Brother, I don't want to. I can't mute you, bro, but I can mute you. Like, just I've been patient with you. I want you to be patient with her, and I want y'all to be patient with each other. Okay. Remember, I want you to be patient with him. Okay. Let me say something, and let's bring it down a notch, because I thought he asked a very valid question. He asked you, "What do you do for a living?" You didn't have to answer that, but since you opened, you walked through the door, as they would say in legal terms. I was going to say objection, but you walked through that door, counselor. You told him what you do. He said, "Well, what has he done for you?" You walked through that door as well. You said everything that Biden and Kamala did not do.
Obama. Biden or Obama.
Biden or Obama. So 8 years of Obama, 4 years of Trump, things went a certain way, and then 4 years of Biden, things went terrible again. Can you give us any specifics for the audience, ma'am?
So anybody could go to whitehouse.gov. Whitehouse.gov. You could compare all the bills and laws.
I'm gonna do that, but we're having a conversation.
Personally speaking, out of 2 years of Donald Trump during the COVID pandemic, he offered this is what people always say, oh, because you got free money. Which other president gave you stimuluses to move forward? He then allowed governors in certain states and whatever state you wanted to add $600 on top of the $300 unemployment. These are called resources. These are government resources he gave people. He then not only did that resource,
I don't want to put you off the panel, but you got to let her get her bars off. You asked, let her answer. And then
there was the housing mortgage. Let me get my bars off and be done, because I hate regurgitating information that people can seek. It's really because every time I say stuff like this, okay, whatever. So we had the housing for the housing renters and mortgage companies. banks were allowed to withhold transactions to those families in crisis with no back end interest, with no extra finances, with no extra fees. These were resources allocated underneath the Trump administration during a pandemic. In a little what was that, SAR, whatever Obama experienced in his year, he was in bed with the mortgage company, with big corporations. People lost houses. I'm part of the people. There were no resources for housing people when the corporate American housing market ate its people up alive. So you can't tell me about resources that I've personally experienced and seen personally benefit people, especially people in my home state that were laid off from jobs that they had been working for years, to be able to be having that 12-month pardon with no interest on your mortgage, and then you're getting $900 a week. I live in a Republican state. It's not just, oh, you're getting free money. It's called resources that we pay into. That I see a presidential candidate put his American people first in the moment of a pandemic, in a crisis. Not a president that's in cahoots with big corporations and forks people over during mortgage crisis and people lost their homes. So tell me about other presidents and their resources and what their resources look like. Has Biden paid off the college tuitions that he said he was going to pay? What have they done for what has been going on with people that are losing their homes right now? Renting has gone up 3, 4, 5 times. What are those resources under Biden? I've never heard of any resources. I hear of people being homeless, people being put on the streets. What packages have been allocated to America First? I don't hear of anything. I hear of $80 billion that has been sent to Ukraine and billions of dollars that have been sent over there to Israel. So tell me what resources these parties have given the American people during a crisis. I don't know about everybody else, but I judge my leadership on how they treat their own people first as it pertains to a crisis.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead, Derek. Derek from Dallas, you got the floor.
Okay, I'm just gonna be kind of brief. First of all, we were in a pandemic. We were, the economy was crashing. We were going to get stimulus checks regardless. You know, I thank Trump for signing those checks, but we were going to get them regardless. It was already approved by Congress, so I can't give him credit for giving us stimulus checks. That wasn't for us because he wanted to do something for us. It was kind of for us because the economy needed a boost. Need to get people money so they can spend money so the economy can kind of boost up. So it wasn't a gift. It wasn't like he was doing it from the kindness of his heart. It was because the economy needed a boost, so everybody got stimulus checks. I'll take that one. Second, Trump made a vow. He made a vow that if he loses, it's going to be a bloodbath. What does that mean? If I lose, there's going to be a bloodbath? So you're telling me if you lose, it's going to be a civil war because you didn't get back in? Second, that was a red flag. Third, a red flag for me with Trump. He can't tell the truth. He still hasn't, until he can, how can I trust a man that can't be honest? You can't even get on the stage and just say, you know what? I lost to Biden. I'll get him the next time. He's just steady saying it was rigged. All the evidence is overwhelmingly against this. Smartmatic just won billions of dollars from Fox for lying about this. I can't get behind a man that lies with every fucking word that comes out. Excuse my language. Every word that comes out of his mouth is a lie. And then you want me to say because he got on TV and said, hey, I'm not part of Project that I'm supposed to believe that? I feel like he got his hands all over it. And because it fits all his policies, it fits everything he's trying to do. Now, I'm a devout Democrat, but I do see Biden kind of slipping, and it's all because of age. It's nothing of his own doing. He's just old, And like I said, I just can't get behind Trump. Even his vice president, J.D. Vance, this man is a white nationalist. You want a black man to get behind a white nationalist? Are you kidding me? I mean, it's like signing my death warrant. I might well say, hey, you know what? I give in, white people. Y'all can have it all. I'm not gonna even fight for my rights no more. Whatever y'all say, I'm for it. Nah. At least with Biden, I can see a lot of people of my color. a lot of minorities in office that looks like me, that I can relate to and I can kind of get behind. I can't get behind a authoritarian that's with a party that's predominantly white, that don't even know how to relate. They wouldn't even step a foot in my neighborhood. And second, this is the last thing I'm gonna say. But as far as what Biden has done for me, I can honestly say I'm one of the ones who was blessed to have my student loans all forgiven. Credit scores up because of it. And that is the God honest truth. Student loans forgiven under Biden, not Trump. Trump trying to get rid of student loans. Matter of fact, this is the same man that had a fake university. And he ripped off people and had to pay them all back. I mean, are y'all forgetting all of these things? Are y'all forgetting all of this about Trump? The man got accused of all these. He got 134 felonies. You want me to back a man that done frauded the country, frauded the taxes, frauded everybody, and I'm supposed to get behind him as my commander-in-chief? I might as well go ahead and be a criminal. I mean, this is insane. It's like everybody has a short memory when it comes to Trump. This man erased a woman, had to pay her money. He still ain't paid her. He lost the defamation suit. He loses every suit. He hasn't won the election since 2016. He's unwinnable. But you're trying to get me to get behind him? I pass. I defer. And I'm through.
Well, he won the election before the last. He beat Clinton.
That was in 2016. That's the last time he won. He ain't won nothing since.
I mean, but he won the big show. He didn't run. I mean, he won the big show.
And he won. Yeah, for misinformation.
So what?
He's supposed to lose to Hillary.
No.
He supposed to lose to Hillary. Misinformation got him in office with the Russians. That's a fact. They was had all kind of propaganda on the internet, on Twitter, social media, everything going against this woman that wasn't even true, and she lost.
Let me ask.
Trump didn't even think he was going to win.
Let me add somebody in there. Hold on. 410. You got the flow. What's your name? Where you from?
My name's Judah from Baltimore City, Maryland.
Judah from Baltimore City.
Yep.
Go ahead, Judah. You got
Baltimore City. All right, so I've been listening to a prophetess. Her name is Prophetess Celestial, right? So everything she's been prophesying has been coming to pass. Like she prophesied about T.D. Jakes 2 years ago when all the stuff coming about him being homosexual. Trump not gonna make office. Everybody talking about, you praising Trump, this and that. I'm just speaking from a biblical point, spiritual point, and what's written, basically. Okay. So Trump's not gonna make office. Kamala Harris, she's gonna come into office. She's gonna usher in the new world order. And all this is like, how people say conspiracy theory and all that. Nah. Like, this is fact checks from the Holy Scriptures. So anyway, Trump's not going to get in there. Kamala's going to get in there. Trump's not going to even live out his days. His days are going to be numbered, pretty much. But all I can say, man, we just need to basically get it right with Yahuwah. Get on our knees and start praying, because this nation is going to fall. America think it's untouchable, but her time has come. And this is modern day Babylon. This is mystery Babylon. Revelation chapter 18, read it. So that's all I wanted to say. Trump ain't getting no office. Kamala getting there. That's what was prophesied. So, yeah, that's all. Shouting out Baltimore City, Maryland, Charm City. But I represent Yahuwah, Yahshua. I represent the Most High. So I'm saying everybody listening, get on your knees. Stay prayed up. Keep your family close. Buy land. Plant some food because the famine is coming. All of that. So, you want to know what's going on, get on your knees and ask the Most High so you can have directions these last days. Peace and love, everybody.
Appreciate you.
All good.
Okay, make some noise for him. Okay. Cool. Go ahead. Y'all got the floor. Memory.
I rest my case. I rest my case. All I heard was CNN regurgitated bullet points. And listen, at this point in time, I just laugh because stuff is funny to me sometimes. Because what is funny is people will bring up Donald Trump's, father, who's not even the one that's in the race. but then have amnesia over Biden's racist bills. But we're not supposed to live in the past. But it's okay to live in Trump's father's past. But I digress. And then I bring out tangible. I bring up tangible things that happened. And then it's erased to, oh, it was a pandemic. Well, guess what? Obama was in an epidemic. Obama was in an epidemic. It was an epidemic. Do your research in that time period when the housing market, it took people's houses and it went haywire and there were no government resources. So just do your research instead of trying to just be all one-sided and gung-ho on bullet points of, oh, it was a pandemic. This should have happened. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Presidents don't have to do anything as demonstrated under Biden. We came out post-COVID. We needed the most. We needed the most, and we need the most after the post right now. People need this. We're facing homelessness in America. Why $80 billion in Ukraine? Why billions of dollars in Israel? We need that. We need our money. We don't have time to be giving our money to other people. We need those resources here.
Let me say this though. One of my biggest fears is, some of my biggest fears are, though. Remember when they had what was the Supreme Court justice? He Kavanaugh, Brett Kavanaugh. Y'all remember Brett Kavanaugh?
Yeah, Brett. I remember him.
I remember them specifically asking him because he had said conflicting things about that Roe v. Wade. He said basically, so all of those people that Trump nominated and got approved, and I remember it was a big deal with one of those senators. Forgot her name. She was one of those people say, "I'm just gonna run one term and I'm gonna get up out of here." She's still in there. Well, old ass white lady, like many of them, dark hair, glasses. Damn, man, I'm trying to remember her name. But she was like, I talked to him and he convinced me he would not do that. And you know what they all did? They all voted on against what they told them. You know what I'm saying? Like so all of that, they're not. Well, he said he's not, man, but their actions, the people you roll with, just like in real life, the people you roll with, the people that you sponsor and that sponsor you guys have this one agenda. It's not far-fetched. Once you get a certain level of power, you're gonna flex that damn muscle. I got the power now. And we saw them one by one. I think it was 3, right? And said they won't go mess with it. They were gonna leave it alone. It's settled law.
And they lied.
Law. They said Roe v. Wade.
It was already pre-planned.
Man, they lied to all of us and got up there and changed that Roe v. Wade shit. And all for people
like it wasn't nothing.
And all the people was like, and the people who defended, they were like, well, they didn't change. They didn't say it's dead. They just said it's up to the states now. No, but we thought that was settled law, national law. That's what they told us, bro. And then they went up there and did something totally different. And I'm like, damn, where does this stop at? Because that shit been around since before I was born. They just changed.
Let me show you something. Can I say something?
Yeah, bro. You've been saying some shit the whole time I was talking, bro. Like, and I was muting. I was muting other people's mics, and now I'm talking. And you up there with that?
No, I wasn't talking.
No, you been talking. I know you don't mean no harm. I don't know you don't mean no harm by it, but you've been doing it. So when you was like, "Can I say something?" I'm like, "Nigga, you still talking." But go ahead, bro. Like, but I was trying to get. I was gonna land the plane, but I lost my train of thought, man. Damn, man. I was trying to get somewhere with it. Fuck, go ahead, memory.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I appreciate the call, though. I appreciate this call, but
I understand. So right. The feeling is it was changed, but people know this by now. Most people in politics in America, those were Republicans. Most Republicans are staunch, evangelical, Christian, Jesus, Bible thumping people. So I wouldn't have believed that they were going to preserve Roe versus Wade. But these are the people now that say Trump put these people in there, right? But I always say, let's go back all the way to the source. Guess who had the seats and could have filled them? Take a lucky guess. And this would have never been a thing with Trump. Obama. Obama had some seats he could have filled in, and most people were hopeful that he was going to fill them in with black women. I don't know who remembers this, but none of that was done. So what happens when Trump came in? The first thing he's going to do is fill them seats. So at the end of the day, Roe versus Wade could have been preserved. But you got to look at each presidential candidate and their agenda when they were in office and how it trickled down and affected the next sets of elections. If there weren't that many seats to fill of like minded, staunch Republican, Bible thumping Christians, if they had put they was intended, they said people were picking for Obama. They wanted black women in there. But whoever he would have put in with Democratic views, perhaps Roe versus Wade would have been preserved. But truth is truth. This is stuff you can research. So if you leave it open, just like how the border crisis happened, people saying, "Oh, when Trump was in office, he was putting the kids in the tin foils and they were stuck at the border." But that was Bush and Obama. Bush Jr. is the one that put that into legislation, where when the kids travel through the border like that, they have to be detained. But people don't make a big hoopla because it's the Democratic Party and mainstream media is not going to tell you what was enacted, but you could Google this legislation. But it was magnified when Trump was in office because he's hated by everybody. So he's the one that's detaining these kids and separating from the parents, when people don't know that majority of the sex trafficking happens at the border. These kids, how you know that that's the parent? But he wasn't the one that set that law. That was under Bush Jr. and Obama. So some of these things are really traceable. Some of these things, and Roe versus Wade, yeah, I felt some type of way about it. But when I look at where it started, it could have been preserved had that party had any interest in women like they say. So everybody's a liar. I mean, we all know this by now, right? In politics. Everybody. It could have started. Obama could have filled them seats like he should have. I don't care if I'm not about black and white, and just because he's black, I didn't feel like he owed black people anything. But it was speculation that they wanted him to fill it with black women, but he could have filled it with any Democratic candidate, so that Roe versus Wade would have been preserved. But that's life.
Yeah. You caping for the niggas though. My mama, yo. My mama's mama, you caping for. Like,
for who?
Yo,
which people?
Who? Baby, like, let's me and you been rocking together for years. Like, I'm like, whatever, man. That's cap, man.
What cap for what? I'm just saying, though. Is it not facts? Facts over emotions, bro.
You up there preaching that shit like you need Simone or some
I'm
shit.
just saying facts over emotions. That's why I'm like, at this point in time, all of this stuff is laughable.
Let's add some diversity to the
yeah.
Yeah. 410, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from, family?
What's up, Mark? It's Jerry, Baltimore.
Jerry from Baltimore. Talk to him, Jerry.
Now everybody knows this, but I guess it has to be reiterated, is before, I think 1927, abortion was a states' right issue. Then it became federal law, and now it's a states' right issue again. So abortion didn't go anywhere. States and the people of states can vote on it. What they want, that's the will of the people. That's exactly how it should be. People over talk when they say, Trump did away with abortion. It's just not the case. It's up to the states. To me, that's where it should be. But there's been a lot discussed tonight. A lot of it is conjecture. A little, of course, on both sides as always. But for me, one of the things I like about Trump the most is he stands up for the United States against other countries. He got several deals renegotiated for trade deals. And that's something I don't know of any president that ever did that. They stay away from that, because when you're talking about trade deals, it can really upset the economy, and no president wants to preside over a bad economy. But he went and did hardline business, and he didn't just do it with those that are perceived to be enemies. He does it with countries like Canada that are supposed to be allies, but they're taking advantage of us in trade deals. And Trump, being a businessman more than a politician, he's right on the ball when it comes to that shit. And also backing out of the UN, where we're funding most of it. Of course, these other countries want to be under that umbrella. They're not paying anything. So, man, the bottom line is that alone is a big reason to support Trump because, does he lie? Yeah, he lies. And as a Trump supporter, I wish he would just stop because, I don't think he really has to do it. And they all lie, like you put in the comments. They all lie. But he will just pull shit right out of his ass at times, And that's kind of getting a little old for me with him, the hyperboling. But you got to remember, too, Trump was not the Republican nominee only until the very last minute. When they finally seen that he was going to be the guy, that's when they put their support behind him. Prior to that, they didn't, because at the top end, the career guys like Biden and guys like that have been in there 30, 40 years, on both sides, they're really on the same team. The last thing they want is some rogue fucking dude like Donald Trump, because he'll blow the whistle on your ass. He doesn't care if you're conservative or what. If he thinks you're doing dirty, he'll blow the whistle on you. And so that's why he gets a lot of opposition from even the Republican Party, because them old boys don't want him. On neither side, they don't want a guy like him. He's a Washington outsider. He'd rather tell you the hard truth than to do like Joe Biden is a professional politician. He's going to look at you and lie, and because he thinks that's what you want to hear. But it's all a big mess. But I will say this. I was kind of hoping Biden would have stuck in there, because I think he'd have got KO'd quick. Harris is probably going to have a far better chance because she'll invigorate, because
Jerry, I'm sorry, I'm dying over here. He said Jerry don't brought it back to boxing memory. He was like, he would have got KO'd quick.
Right.
He done brought the boxing back into the conversation. He was like, yo, I hope you would have stayed in the fight. I appreciate you, Jerry. I love my boxing community as well. Go ahead, though, Jerry. That shit was funny as hell. Jerry said, I wanted to see him get knocked out.
I ain't got much more. I just think I got a 19-year-old daughter. The young folks didn't like Biden. They wasn't fixing to vote for him. He'd been losing votes with the blacks and Latinos. Harris, if nothing else, is a fresh face, and I think it's going to energize what was a very complacent Democratic Party with the notion of Biden running again. So with Biden, I think it was a quick KO. With Harris, it could be a split decision. It could get a lot closer. At least I think so. Now, I don't know much about Kamala Harris, so I'm not going to speak good or bad about her. As vice president, I haven't seen much of her. I often wonder what is she doing. For sure, she's doing something, but I just don't know. I haven't followed enough. She's got to be doing something, but I don't know what. Is she qualified on that level? I don't know. I really couldn't speak on it because I don't know much. But you know what it is when it comes to elections, man. It's about who can win.
Can you get the people excited, man? You got to get people excited to go out there and vote for you, man. You got to energize the people, man. Do she got enough time to energize the people?
Well,
or is it like, man, all the eyeballs are on you. You ain't got to do much. Like, she's gonna get the war chest. You get what I'm saying? And then she's gonna be able to raise some money. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit'll go, cause she'll be a new candidate for the presidency. So that shit'll go to the super. Like they can still raise a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Legally.
Yeah.
Which is what this whole shit is about. The whole shit is about raising money. Like,
and it's my understanding that because she's the vice president, she can keep whatever money that's been donated already to Biden's, for him.
It'll go back, and then she can raise money on her own because she would now be running for president.
Right. Yeah. So that's a big advantage, and likely will get her the nomination. But I don't know because, as vice president, she didn't have a lot of.
But is she the candidate though? Well, the vice president don't never have a lot of pull. Like Dan Quayle, they have like the only vice president you ever heard of doing some shit like that was Dick Cheney. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In our lifetime, lifetimes, right? So, but my question for you is, can she win though? And who should be or should she be the candidate? Like, is it somebody else? Better name recognition. I got some different names up here. People were talking about She did something very smart. She started mentioning people that she would like as you know, as a running mate. But they were like, that's because they're they could possibly candidates themselves.
Well, that's key right there. That's
these
key.
are some of them. I don't know if you know this. Governor Roy Cooper, Josh Shapiro from Pennsylvania. Cooper is from North Carolina. Arizona, Mark Kelly. Illinois is the governor Pritzker, excuse me. Governor Andy Beshear, he was a strong candidate because, you know, he's in a Republican state, but he's a Democratic. He's won twice there in Kentucky. Michigan, and of course you want Michigan, right? You need those votes. So people are saying she's already picking these people for a vice president. Do you think that matters at this point, like how strong the team is? Because
okay.
Go
Yeah, well, first off, the libs on the Democratic side, they've been wanting a woman president for a while, and a woman of color, man, they're going to jump behind that, right? Just no matter what. I think they're going to jump behind that just on principle alone. But yeah, the smart move is to get someone that's viewed as a you know, like a very qualified. Yeah, I think the VP pick is going to be crucial for her. Crucial, and if she makes the right one, it might make the difference of it being a close race and not being a close race. I wonder, though, when it gets down to the debates and stuff, how she may fare in that capacity, because what I've seen of her public speaking and stuff like that I don't think would go too well for her. But, you know, they work with them for weeks and months on end, up coach them up and, you know, and get them to where they can represent, you know, just like they did with Biden in this last one, even though he didn't do his part. But yeah, you know, I mean, like I said, I was over Biden with a fucking there.
That was all the look at the computer if y'all can. Hey, look at the computer. This is the fan of all the Biden supporters after we saw that debate. It's like, oh my God. Oh my God, nigga! This is the face of every Biden supporter in America watching that debate that night. Oh, it was terrible. It was terrible.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Let's get back to it.
His meds kicked in about midway through, and he started to do a little bit better. But like 5 minutes in,
Jerry, that wasn't his meds.
Well, in
my opinion, Hunter Biden came in the dressing room, and you know what happened. You know what Hunter gave him.
Well,
you know
like I say, yeah, something.
Girl behind the mic, you know about
right.
Something kicked in because he got there a little bit, but you know.
Oh my God! I'm sorry.
I don't know if Biden is as far gone as what he appears. It just appears that he's far. He can't speak well anymore. But all you got to do is look when he was the vice president and look at that guy and look at this guy now 3 years later. I mean, you can see he's got the signs of dementia. He's got a far-off look in his eye.
Yeah.
His steps are short. His facial expression never changes. That's a sign of dementia. There you got Trump on the split screen. His eyebrows are moving up and down. He's bobbing his head left and right. They show Biden and his facial expression is just frozen. It's not changing at all.
Now, some of that is Botox, too, over a long time. Sometimes that's just years and years of Botox, respectfully. But also what was happening there, too, in real time, Trump was listening and was like, what the fuck you just said? Like all of us. He was having a human response, but he was trying to be cool. Like, he'd be like he'll just look and like, it'll be some shit like this. Like, he'll just be sitting there and like,
I don't know if you remember, Mark.
No, hold on, Jerry. And then it gets worse. It was like if this was a movie, right? You know, that's when they play that drop. You know, you don't fucked up, right? You know, you don't fuck. But what really started happening later on? You talking about Biden started his meds kicking in? No, Trump started realizing like I'm up 30, yo. I'm about to throw this shit off the backboard, catch this shit with. And I'm not a Trump supporter, but I can respect like a good battle. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta respect the winner. Like I ain't no hater, bro. Like, and I'm not a Trump supporter. And I hated that people were like, "Oh, Mark, you can't criticize Biden because then you're helping Trump. I'm like, nah, man, this shit, bro, I got eyes. And my audience is full of real people. They see this shit. What I supposed to act like I don't see him up there shaking invisible hands? Nigga, I would make a video about that if that was anybody else. That shit was hilarious, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the end though, this is what Trump started doing. This is my throw off the backboard, catch one hand windmill. He told him motherfucker, he was like, I don't even know what the fuck he just said right now. I don't even think this nigga knows what the fuck he just said. But anyway, back to my shit, yo. I said, yo. He went back. It was like a battle rap, yo. It was crazy. He was like, I don't even know what the fuck he just said right now. I don't even think he know what the fuck he just said. I was like, yo. Yo, that shit was crazy.
One thing I do want to say, though, about like Sheldon Moore calling in and saying, I know for a fact Trump's racist is bad. Man, that's internet rumor. None of that has been validated. People talk about Trump supposedly discriminating against black folks at high-end real estate community that he had. He may have done that. Yeah. I don't know, but let me tell you this. He wasn't letting no redneck. He wasn't letting no rednecks in there either. You can believe that. And Mark, you have real estate holdings now. From what I gather, and man, that's a cutthroat business, and those assets are protected against undesirables, regardless of the race. I guarantee you, if you went to that community where this was accused, where Trump was accused of, you wouldn't see no hillbillies in there either. Absolutely not. You know what I'm talking about.
Shut up, Jerry.
You know what I'm talking about.
Jerry, shut up. You up here snitching.
Well, I just know because I got clients that are real estate moguls, and I know they're not racist, but what they are is they're classist.
Yeah.
They won't allow a redneck no quicker than a black man. They don't want neither. Yeah. Not in those high-end communities. They don't want it, you know. If you come in there looking like Mexican gangbangers, even if you got the money, they won't sell it to you because it fucks up the whole bag. You know? I mean, people may look at that as being racist, but I don't know. I don't know if it is. I don't really think it is. I don't think that successful people, super successful people, can be racist at heart from a fundamental level. I'm not speaking across the board. I'm just saying, typically, I don't think that's part of their makeup.
Really?
On a fundamental level, if you understand. I'm not saying across the board. It's just racism is a pretty hateful human thing, and I don't know. I just don't. I think it's more about classism. Usually, always, you know, it's about class over race. Yeah, because I can tell you from firsthand experience, rednecks and hillbillies, they're undesirable in a lot of places. High-end communities don't want them because they'll put cars up on blocks, fucking dogs running all around the yard, you know, and shit that they don't want in those type of communities.
Man, I was about to drop the link, and I see all these views and all these people watch. I was like, damn, we can't even get 50 likes. It's 22 likes. Man, y'all double tap that screen for your man Marnez. Double tap the screen or go to the top 3 corners at the top. Click that like button, man. I'll drop the link when we get 50 likes. Everybody asking me for the link.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go, Mark, but we got to talk about this.
I ain't going to be here all night waiting for it either. Shit, it'll be bye-bye. Right. But y'all better hurry up.
We got to talk about this Bud Crawford fight coming up. We got to talk about that this week. I know, but I'm just saying, I know before the fight, we'll talk about it.
Absolutely.
All right, buddy. Have a good night.
All right. J-Dub, talk to me. J-Dub, you caught that link before I deleted it. I'm deleting that link. I was like, oh, let me delete that, man. Like, damn, man. It's 100 of y'all in here, man. We can't even get 50 likes out of 100. Whether you voting for Biden or Trump, about to cut this phone off, too. I'm going to just talk to memory and read the comments. I'm about to talk to memory and read the comments. I can get 50 likes. Shut this phone line off. Fuck that. 214, you got the flow. And unfortunately, and I'm mad right now. Go ahead.
Hey. No. You can be mad. It's never D Block, D Town, D City, D Ville, Baltimore. Hey! What's up, my brother? What's up, Chance? You good, my brother?
I'm good.
You good, my
champ.
brother Mark? You
I'm
good?
good. Yeah, I almost thought you called me champ side.
You know what I
first,
hate?
but it's all good.
No. Fuck champ side. But you know, at the end of the day, I'm gonna say it like this. You know, what time is it? 12:01 here in D-Town, D-City-D-Ville, right? I'm gonna say it like this with Jerry, because I know Jerry likes to smoke a lot of cigarettes. I like to smoke a lot of weed, right? That's the difference right there. He's old pedigree. I'm new green. That's how it is. So you know, for him to talk that shit about my own culture, which is Mexican-made, Mexican bread, that we definitely are being activated to a certain degree that, oh, we could talk about, like Trump says, about my culture, but nobody want to say shit, right? Everybody want to forget that shit. Everybody want to say, oh, he didn't really mean that. He didn't, man. Let me tell you like this, my brother. Let me tell you like this, because I am part of the culture. I am with the culture, and I'm fucking sick and tired of this bullshit. You know, I work at the hospital, right? And I work with nothing but fucking white people, right? I went to school, I got my degree, and guess what? They're still gonna look at you up and down like you don't mean shit. I'm gonna tell you why, right? I worked with a lot of motherfuckers like that, where they literally in front of your face, in front of other people, like black people, and they'll literally look at them and smile and say this shit. And I've been in the elevators after that, and they talk shit. I can't stand them motherfuckers. I can't stand them piece of shit. And then I'm right there with them, and I'm chilling, and I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck do they do over the weekend talk about my culture? So I don't give a fuck about what Jerry said. Oh, the rich people, they really don't talk about nobody. They really, all their fundamentals is about making bread. Bullshit. That's what the slave masters saw too, didn't they? Didn't the slave masters do that to my people too? They had them up there fucking rolling around and talking shit about them. Look at that fucking beaner out there. That motherfucker out there in the fucking sun. So you know what? I'm fucking sick and tired of it. I'm glad D-Block is talking, because I got to come with the truth. Fuck what they say. I don't give a fuck. I am what I am. I'm Mexican bread, Mexican made. Guess what, my brother? When I came into this world, my dad wanted to Americanize my ass. And every day, I never looked at my color. I was surrounded by people. And I never looked at my fucking color, who I was, right? I was American bred. Oh, here we go. Here's the United States flag. I'm right here to salute. But then guess what happened? At 16 years old, my brother, I went to a little lake party with some white people, right? And guess what them motherfuckers looked at me and told me? What the fuck is a wetback doing here? What is this motherfucking brownie beaner doing here? So then I realized, fuck what the fuck they trying to make. Trying to Americanize somebody. Trying to make you forget who you are and where you from. I'm tired of that shit, my brother. I'm going to vote for fucking Harris. I'm going to vote for her, man. I'm going to vote for the female president. The first one, and guess what? I got 4 daughters. And I want one day to say, you see that president up there? She's a female. She could do it all. And you could do the same ass shit. Why the fuck am I going to vote for somebody that you could forgive and the Supreme Court can forgive of everything that he's done? Recorded. How the fuck are we going to be okay with that? But it's okay. Oh, it's okay. It's Donald Trump. He talks a lot of shit. You think them kids back in the 80s that were going through some shit and his ass fucking told their asses off? You think them kids that went to jail and shit, you think he gave a fuck about them? No. Why is that? Why? You trying to say that he's a friend of the people for the people. Bullshit, my brother. He's richer than what you see. So how can I vote for somebody like that, man? How can you tell me that, brother? Go ahead. Go ahead. You say something, my brother, because it looks like D-Block said a lot.
Oh, no, I was listening to you, man. You got the floor. I was like I tried to.
Yeah, that's the flow right there of the game, man. I'm sick and tired of these motherfuckers trying to manipulate us, trying to act like they're our friends. At the end of the day, they fucking talk about us behind our back. And that's the truth. And that's the fact. I've been through it. I've seen it all. Too many damn times. Talking about black people, talking about Hispanic people behind their back, saying how they really feel. Why the fuck do you think they have their own fucking gated fences and shit? They have their own fucking communities where you see nobody. You see the ghetto how it is. I'm in the hood, my brother, and how many beer stores around me? How many beer stores around them? Let's be real with that shit, my brother. Let's not lie about that. I mean, they got their own golf courses. They got their own shit. What the fuck they trying to be special? Motherfucker, we made and bred the same ass way as everybody else. We take the shit just like everybody else. But they say this shit don't stink. At the end of the day, the way I see it, you shit the same way I do. Jerry, the smoker, I smoke some weed, Jerry. You keep on smoking your cigarette. That's you, my brother. You keep on smoking your Marlboro. And you know what happened to the Marlboro man. His ass died. So go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
I ain't got nothing else to say, man. I appreciate your call.
Hell yeah, and that's how you got to keep it, with facts.
My man. Salute to you. Shout out to D-Town, D-Block. Okay. Oh, wow. J-Dub, you got the floor. Go ahead. Wow. Wow. I hit the wrong button. But if it's, damn, that shit was kind of intense, man. Damn. I will say to my brother D-Town, D-Block, brother, got a lot of he heard about that damn golf course though, ain't he? That shit bothered him. They got the old golf course. I was like, nigga, I didn't even know you played golf. I thought you all the time. Like, you know that nigga played golf.
You know what I think? I think that Kamala Harris is not really doing anything, and I think she's controlled by Obama, just like Biden was, and they're both fucking boneheads. And you know, you got Obama controlling the UN. He's controlling. He's like the pharaoh. He's like he is the ultimate for these fucking globalists. And do you think that Kamala Harris could actually do anything as a president without him? Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. She is incapable of fucking being a president. I'm sorry, the reality is very harsh, but it's the truth. Just like Biden as the president. I mean, come on. The guy is incapable of being president. And the spending is the problem in our country. Until we can find somebody that it deals with having a balanced budget in our country. Who gives a shit what these fucking guys do? Have a balanced budget. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't care about these politics and like, oh, I'm this, whatever, like some kind of racist stuff. Balance the fucking budget. If you can't do it, get the fuck out of here.
For sure. I appreciate you, J-Dub. Thanks for dropping your bars off, bro. Go ahead, Memory.
No, I don't doubt that if Kamala is president, that should be part of the puppet presidency. But listen, I love that for her, but I think I want to live in a reality where I understand the country that I reside in. I don't see her taking presidency in office. And if she does, I love it for her. What I anticipate in the next couple of months, as most Black women always get in this type of limelight, is smear campaigns. Everything that can come out about Kamala Harris is going to come out. She's going to, for the first time in her history, which I understand, I don't know. She doesn't say she's Black. She's whatever.
Her dad's Jamaican and her mom is Indian, right?
I know. I get confused. Yeah, he's like, what? Yeah, he's Jamaican. The mom's Indian. To me, your dad's Black. You Black, but I don't know.
She ain't Black now?
I don't know. She was asked at one point in time, and she acted like, because to me it's just easy. Are you Black or not? Yes, I am. But all this other stuff was complicated for her. But I know that media likes to say Black woman, so I'll just go with that. So,
I mean, hey, look.
They're gonna do a smear campaign of this woman.
Hey, look, they've done it before, and we don't heard a lot of these stories, and they're pretty interesting. But look, but yeah, man, she's Black, yo. We ain't got to do that to girl bottom. Like, we know she's Black, right?
That's what I say. I'm just saying what she said. She acted like she didn't want to be a part of us. Like, I ain't say we ain't say she ain't a part of us. She the one that acted like she didn't want to be a part of us. Hey. Like a Jamaican person is not. Okay.
Hey, look, cops pull her over. Y'all niggas get out the car. I'm not Black. I'm Jamaican. All right. Jerk chicken ass nigga, get the fuck up out the car.
Right.
Bring that damn that Ike and that rice and peas with you too, and a beef patty, nigga, with some cocoa bread. Shit, I'm getting hungry, man. All right,
Right. So
yeah,
there's so
but
many factors. Patriarchy. First of all, the white patriarchy, and then the black. Quiet as it's kept. Most black men don't want a black woman to be a president. Keep it 100. And so she's gonna have a lot of obstacles that she's gonna be up against. And then watch in the next few.
Hold up, slow down, sister, slow down. You said the black man doesn't
most
want to do
most.
it?
I didn't say every. I didn't say every.
But you said that out of all the people, you think the black man is her
No,
big.
white man and black man don't want this black woman to be presidency.
Listen, basically, men. The men don't want a woman to be the president.
For the most part, the patriarch system in America does not want the number one that's gonna make sure they stop this is the white,
But
and
we
then
said-
right beneath them
but-
is the black man.
But you know they said that too when she was running for vice president, correct?
They could have said that, but listen, what was prepared for her as vice president was prepared for as vice president. Now to put her in an actual presidential seat, that's different. You're no longer just meek and quiet in the background. You're talking about being the president of America. They haven't even put a white woman as the president of America, let alone a black woman. And I'm like saying, I'll live for that history and be like, hey, I made that history. But I want to be hopeful. But at the same time, I want to reside in the realm of reality and the reality I live in.
But they picked her as she ran on the ticket as vice president against Trump, incumbent president, and they won with a guy who had lost several times.
Allegedly, they won.
Hold up. Hold up.
Allegedly.
Here we go.
Here we go with this allegedly.
God, here we go.
But that's what I'm saying. Sometimes people are good as vice presidents, but they don't want to see her as a president. Nobody, come on, man. I don't care if she makes it as president. I love it for her. But I'm just saying the reality I live in. Okay. I'm just saying it's gonna be the worst smear campaign of her life, and I get it. They try to do it on a soft level when she was vice president, but I just think it's gonna be so much that's gonna come out. And like I said, I bet you, if anything, that if it's one Democratic that's gonna be standing side by side
right now, though, she's vice president. They could run her right now, and
well, they're gonna start because her own party doesn't even really like her. Most of the people in her party, y'all don't even understand.
Where do you get that from?
There has been ongoing rumors, even with Biden's administration. They were not like
of it. Rumors, like come on, Memo. Come on, you better than this.
I'm just saying. Okay, mark my words. Just mark my words, because my coworkers, I'm collecting tomorrow. I told them last week that Biden is going to step down. Last week, before anybody even announced it. But mark my words, if she makes it, she makes it, but I highly doubt it. It's going to be like a freaking Governor Newsom, some white man against Trump that's going to end up at the end of the election. But if she makes it, she makes it. I'm not saying miracles don't happen.
Oh my God. Let me do a couple of these super chats. Stay with me. This is my boy Lake County in the super chat. Let me read these.
I got 5 on it.
He talking to you. He said, Memory, if your man was caught at a party wearing a condom where they was buzzing bitches down, he didn't cheat. He was just there, right? I guess you were talking about the KKK Trump.
Right, exactly. And I guess it's just being so facetious about that analogy, because it's so funny how people have sudden amnesia on the fact that people want to incorporate Donald Trump's father once again, who's not the one that's running. He's dead, deceased, long time ago. But they want to incorporate him in this race that he's not running as being affiliated with a KK meeting or protest where he was arrested. But the actual candidate, granted he just stepped down, that most of y'all voted in, was the grand supremacy of racism. But we want to forget that part because that's Biden's past. So we can't forget Trump's father's past, who his father is not even a part of the race. But we got to tag something to Trump. We got to find something salacious. So we got to bring his father up from the dead and talk about how he lingered around the KKK protest. as if that's going to what? Move his campaign backwards or something? I'm confused. But we don't want to address the racist who stepped down of office that passed the bills, the 4 bills I just put in here, and I could repost them again. We don't want to talk about that. That's the past. People have the power to change and evolve. But Trump, oh no, Trump is not a human being. He doesn't have the power to change.
Okay.
Nor does his lineage, nor does his father's father's father, nor does his bloodline. But Biden, the one that signed racist legislation, he has changed. We love him.
Okay, Lake County also said, my cousin's student loans were forgiven. He was lit. All right, so let me give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Somebody in the chat said, Marnesh, girl behind the mic turning you into a conservative. Y'all crazy.
I'm not even a conservative.
Nah, I'm letting her speak her piece. And to be fair, shoot, certain things I'm conservative on. Certain things I'm more progressive on. Like marijuana laws, I'm progressive on that. Far as certain things with gun rights, I think I'm conservative on that. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna give up my guns when they stop making them. You know what I'm saying? Like all these people say, give up your guns, you go first.
Right.
You go first. Because we got to change the First Amendment too if we're gonna change the Second. So the First Amendment is I can say whatever the fuck I want to say to you. The Second Amendment better be, and I got a gun, nigga.
Right.
Shit, man. You better have a gun. That better be the second. Well, you know I got a gun, right? Say whatever you want to say, but you know I got it. I'm strapped up. You better watch your mouth. But I'm joking, but I'm serious though. Lake County also in the super chat, he said, did this nigga just say Trump ain't gonna win because of Miss Cleo? I guess he's talking.
He sure did.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Y'all hilarious. Let me see. What's the last one? What's the last one? Okay, no, it's 2 more. He said, damn, that Mexican went on a profane field rant. Yeah, he kind of it was kind of intense, right?
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yeah, it's been kind of intense with some of the calls. J Dub, he said Dub Obama was controlled by, I can't read it.
It says Bilderberg like Bush. I don't know.
I'm not familiar. I don't know if he was quote unquote controlled by Bilderberg, but they invest in a lot of people. Like that's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Like these annual meetings that they have with political leaders and government officials.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just here in America. It's like Europe, North America. It's all over the world. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that Bilderberg group been around for a long time. That's what they do. But also they were talking about when we were talking about what's the company we was talking about?
Oh shoot, I forgot.
But anyway, but also too, I wanted to question you something. You told me if I go to whitehouse.gov, I'll see the comparison of what was happening there. And I see y'all comments. I want to read them too. But
okay.
I'm so into the conversation. Where can people find the information you were talking about?
I know the last time it was like at whitehouse.gov, and try to use their search options to see different bills or past presidents and bills, and you should be able to pull up tabs of different administrations in like what they did when they were in the office.
Yeah, because I ain't finding it.
I don't know. You could try to do a Google search.
Yeah, I'm on the website. Somebody said you was capping. That's what's going on.
No, you could do a Google search. You could do it. These are archives. They're in there somewhere where you could look and say what bills passed to law through different administrations. You could do a Google search. You could find it. I had to do deep dives and dig and find out for myself because I got sick and tired of being spoon-fed information that was inaccurate.
Well, there's some information right here. We got a survey. Let me put the survey on the screen. I got a survey in the chat. I'm gonna put the results of where we at so far with this. This is what does this say about the country, man? Where we at, where people are still saying, nah, I ain't voting for the black lady. Even though they say democracy is on the line, y'all was ready to vote for an old man with damn near with some would say has dementia. I'm not qualified, but I'll take the job. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, something is off, right? But even still, with democracy on the line, you won't vote for this lady because she's a woman. She has more experience in government and leadership than the former president, right?
That's what they say.
I mean, those are facts. She's held other offices before she was vice president. That's a fact. She was a.
Yeah, but Joe Biden's been a politician for over 40 years.
I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about Donald Trump.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm
Okay.
talking about the former. I said former president.
Oh, okay. I was
Not
considering Biden former.
No. He's not. No. I'm talking about Trump, right?
Okay.
So
right.
former president Donald Trump. So, but you yourself being a woman, black woman. I ain't gonna say woman of color. That's what I like to say, woman of color. Black lady. You are saying they still won't vote for her because she's a woman and she's black, or is it because she's black first? Like,
I think it's both. It's a double whammy. She's a female and she's black because she could have been a female and she was white. They were not going to put Hillary Clinton in there. When she ran against him, I was like, she ain't going in there. Everybody was so hopeful. No, they're not going to put a female in there. Come on now. We are getting progressive. I want to see that day we have a female president of whatever race. But I don't know if this is it. It could be, but I don't know. I just have a feeling that I don't know. It's almost as if all these old oligarchs have to die off first. And then it'll be a whole usher in a whole new generation. You're talking about maybe Generation Z might see the first female president. Martin Luther King's granddaughter could be the first black female president. But I don't know where I get that because I'm prophesying two now. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yo, you a man.
But I could see them setting her up for the stage though, low key. But I that could be that generation. I could see that.
They said that about being a black president, though. I remember hearing
that's true too. That's what I'm saying. I don't. But Kamala,
ain't that a defeated mindset? Like to keep spewing that.
Sounds like it's a defeated mindset.
Yeah, we've seen the impossible already twice. At the time we seen a black man, then we seen a ticket win with an old man and a black lady.
But let's be true. Let's be truthful.
Right.
Obama was likable. Everybody, white people, black people, every ethnicity liked Obama for the most part. He's a likable dude. He's got charisma. He's got swag.
Yeah, that nigga was smooth as a motherfucker.
But right, he got his black and mild lips and everything. You know what I'm saying?
No, that nigga was smoking them Newport 100s.
He was. The ones with the meth are super strong because I was like, them lips. Yeah, that's some nigga lips right there. But so everybody liked him. But my concern with Kamala, and that's why I was like, I'm not against her or whatever. It's just that ever since she stepped into this limelight, even as vice president, she never had the momentum. She just never had the momentum. And that's okay because people sometimes don't have the momentum, and she had enough momentum to be vice president, but she doesn't have that likability factor for presidency. She doesn't have to come with swag or charisma because sometimes I feel like she tries too much. Like when she tries to like the Grammys or whatever, when she was on the phone with whoever, you're doing too much. Sometimes I'm like, you're doing too much. You don't have to pander too much. But back to my point, I just don't see her likability factor. And I feel like not a lot of people in her own party embrace her. They've never been that excited.
But look, it starts with help starts with you and I. Like
starts with you.
Yeah, it starts with you, right? And when I say you and I, because you're up here with me, you are a black woman.
I am. I have to see what she's about before I can endorse her. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right,
No,
endorse her.
but I'm just saying you're not even giving her a chance. You're not even.
But I love it for her. I love it for her.
Oh my God, you gonna hit us with that one. I love that for you.
Yeah, I love that for her. But I don't know. I need to see what she's about.
Supportive about her though.
Huh?
You haven't even tried to support her though. You haven't did any research. All of that. This is public information. You can go to White House. Did you do any look?
I think I got turned off when everybody came for her about incarcerating Black people, and then I was digging into that years ago.
Hold on,
And
but did she enforce the law? Did she make the law? She enforced it.
She enforced the law and truancy and all that. She enforced the law. She did her job too dang gone too much.
She did her job. Money came with ease, but one couldn't stop. It's like they had a disease. Robbed another and another. Then the sister and the brother.
That's why I said I love it for her. I could never say I don't want to see her win. I love it for her. I'm just telling you what I have seen and know of the consensus around my friends, around people that I know. It's never been like, oh yeah, girl, sisterhood, we in.
Like you can't do your own research. Fuck what they say. Do your own research. You're not no shit.
I could do my own research. I just
you going with her.
She's not likable. She's just not likable.
I mean, but you just said yourself you don't know enough about her to not.
Listen, Obama. I liked Obama before I knew anything about him. I saw that man on Oprah Winfrey.
So this a woman hating on another woman. This
no,
a black woman.
I love it for her.
That's what that's what it is. You a hater. You a hater.
I love. How many times I gotta say I love it for Kamala? I want to see Kamala on a dollar bill. I want to see her president.
2 hours for you.
I want to be real. I just want to be real. There's no real momentum for her, even in her own party. People will tell you there's no like that excitement. Like, yes, Kamala, yes.
You ain't even saying her name right. It's Kamala.
Whatever. Miss Harris. Mrs.
You
Harris.
get what I'm saying? You don't even say her name properly, black woman.
That's because they don't be announcing it a lot of times. You see what I'm saying? She's gone. She disappears half the time. So I don't even know the lady name. Kamala. I love it for her.
Like her. You a hater, yo. Look at this sister hating on another sister. That's what you do. Because I
love it for Kamala.
Live, right? You know they can hear you in real time, Emery.
And that's why I say I love it for her. I love the fact that she was endorsed. I love the fact that she was endorsed and that she's in here. I love it for her. She becomes president. I love it for her. But am I going to be delusional and act like I live in a country that doesn't look at sex and race as a number one factor? That would be me taking a stroll down delusional alley. I have to be a realist. If she gets in there as president, I love it for her. I'll be surprised. I'll be like, yes, we have actually progressed as a nation. But then again,
she was like, she did it without my vote.
But then again, I have to be a realist and know and understand what's coming up, what's up here. She gets in there like, yes, history has been made. I love it for her. But I know the country in which I live in. Heck, they didn't close down all these DEI programs that were not even for black women, but I digress. So, I mean, I'm just saying.
You one of them, girl, behind the mic. I'm disappointed in you.
I told you, see, somebody say she don't even claim her black side outside of using it to gain platform in office. I told you. And that's what I'm saying. Not every black person. That's always been the discrepancy with the lady.
How do I claim my black side? I walk outside looking how I look.
You black. Just say you black. She's always said like she's.
Man,
I don't know.
People tell they like this is America, man. So do people got to say they white? Because I hear the white folks say I'm Irish. They know where they come from. That's the problem. A lot of these niggas over here don't know where the fuck they come from. Let's keep it a buck. You don't know what you, because if you knew, you would say I'm part this, that, and the third. But you don't. You just say I'm from Detroit, nigga. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm from Minnesota. I'm from Gary. I'm from Cali. Like you just because you don't know your lineage doesn't mean she's wrong for pointing out her exact culture and her lineage and things like that. That doesn't mean she's saying I'm not like her skin. Your skin is your skin. What are we talking about here? This ain't no Rachel Dolezal shit, bro. What are y'all talking about? Am I tripping? Like, go ahead, girl, around the mic. I don't know.
No, I'm just that's what it was when she started and came on the scene. She made it up. That's what I'm saying. I remembered that too. That she made it a point that she wasn't black. My whole thing is I'm not telling people how to navigate. If you're biracial, multiracial, claim all of your heritages. But I know most of my existence here, the biracials, multiracial people I've known that have half an ounce of blackness in them majority of times. Usually I'm black. I hardly ever hear them really dissect their my mom's Irish, Scottish,
A lot of them
da, da,
don't
da, da.
know, girl, behind the mic.
I
A
just
lot of But girl,
yeah, that was
that's what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of us don't know where we come from. That's
which is
one of the
okay.
biggest crime committed against African Americans in this country, if you ask me.
Right.
That was stripped of you, your language, your culture, where you come from, all of that shit. It was gone, man. And that was the biggest crime. But if somebody knows that about themselves, I think there's nothing wrong with them saying, yeah, I'm Korean, Panamanian, and my mom's from Zimbabwe. My dad is Korean and Panamanian, my mom's from Zimbabwe, or shit like that, or Jamaican. Like I hear black folks all the time, especially me living in Atlanta. They quick to tell you I'm Jamaican, quick. But I know,
right, but Jamaican, the Jamaican that's telling you the Jamaican in front of you is probably more blacker than I am, darker than I am. But what I'm saying with her,
all of them, that's a stereotype that people.
Right, I know there's Asian Jamaicans. I know there is Bob Marley Jamaicans. I get that.
Yeah, go ahead.
But what I'm saying is, I just found it interesting, exactly like what some people are saying, that when it was convenient for the stereotypical.
You said muffled. You fix your mic. You changed something.
Oh, just like what some people are also saying in the comment section, which I found stereotypical when she came out. At first, she was running on the thing of she's not black. She's Indian and West Indian. And I was confused about people in the West Indies. But like, again, it's a melting pot. It's a melt till I saw her dad. Her dad looks black to me. It looks like a light-skinned Jamaican. But that's her narrative. And then people classified her as black, but she would clarify that. So to me, I feel like I know it's tomato, but in America, you're black, you're black.
No, yeah, but that's for people here that don't know where they
Wikipedia.
Come from. Yeah, for people who don't know where they come from, but she's not. Yeah,
but let me ask you this: Kamala was born.
Hold up, color. What I look like is not who I am.
She was born in the United States of America. What box does she mark when she marks for a job? West Indy? Is that what she put on there? Because that's not available. What box does she mark?
Other.
Okay, then. So she's other, but that's what I'm saying. So she's not black. You prove my point.
No. I think you're missing the point. Like, you're talking about getting a job, man.
No, I'm giving you the categories that are allotted to us in America by an example.
I can click other if I want to.
You can, but that's what they give us. You could click other if you want. If you're in America, what do you identify as? She was born here. She was born in the United States of America.
But she could click black on that, right? But
thank you. That's all I'm saying. So why don't you run and just say you're black? Stop doing all of this.
Finish my point. My whole point is you're talking about filling out a job application versus having a conversation with the people and letting people know who you are, where you come from culturally. Not a color. You see that when you see them, you know she black. But she's telling people.
Do we? And she doesn't claim she's black. She's like a Cardi B.
No,
you have to go back to what she really claims. It's the Cardi B saying she ain't black. It's the same thing.
No,
and she says she's black when it serves her.
That's like Bruce Lee telling you I'm not Asian. No,
that's what I'm saying. You're saying exactly what I'm saying. I take her as a black woman. I want her to embrace her black heritage too.
So what? Her black heritage is her Jamaican heritage,
and that's okay. But she doesn't say she's black.
But being Jamaican ain't just being black. It's a culture. It's a country. What are you doing?
I'm saying, she was born here. I understand. Listen, on Wikipedia, what you're saying sounds cute on Wikipedia.
Do you tell people you from Zimbabwe?
No, I'm black. I'm black. If somebody says you have an accent, then I break it down. I'm black all day. I'm black all day because that's what you see.
Africa or Zimbabwe.
No, people say, unless somebody says you have an accent where you're born here, then I break it down. I don't walk around. That's it. Until somebody says I have an accent, where are you from?
Let me refresh my screen. I can't hear you, Memo. Hold on. can't hear.
All right.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
And y'all hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Hear the sound effects?
Hmm.
I don't even hear you no more.
Well, I could.
All right, let me
Okay.
restart this real quick. Remember, you keep
Okay.
talking. Let me go to my phone. Let me see if I can hear this on the phone.
Okay. I'll just read the comments out. All right. AJ says, and Black when she talking to Charlemagne, where they call the Breakfast Club, everybody Black, including Biden. And she qualifies to be president under the Constitution. That's all that matters, says Stephen X. And Lisa Bales is responding to Mr. Streets. She says, I'm not sure, to be honest. I know Ghana has welcomed us. It's definitely a personal decision. Stevie Wonder moved to Ghana. I didn't know that. Hey, Puro. And then it says, from my view, her father was a civil rights activist, but she cultural Asian raised by her mother. Okay. I came towards, she picks and chooses when to identify as Black or West Indian rather. AJ says no one disqualify her for being president. Mr. Street says this country is going down the drain, period. We sit up here without a paddle. AJ says we just saying she not qualified and can win. Let's say we just saying she not. Okay. AJ at the top, going back to the top, and Black women, she talking to, Charlemagne. We talked about that. I'm going all the way up. New comment. Stephen X said vote blue this November. HBR at the crossroads. If you're born here, you're American. That's all that matters. Sam F. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Yeah, that's cool. The audience didn't miss nothing. They could hear both of us. That was dope.
Okay.
Listen on my phone. Look at you reading the comment. You just running through them shits though. You ain't even. You just reading like I ain't about to engage with y'all niggas. And I saw you skip over the ones that was talking shit about you too.
Nah, I did not. I made sure I picked everybody going up.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna be here all night, man. I'm gonna drop the link for this last. I'm gonna drop the link right here. I'm gonna keep my word. Like, I give y'all like 30 minutes of some panel shit, then I'll shut this shit down.
Sounds good.
Shit to me. So I'll drop the link out there. Stephen X, you know what's up. You can pull up. My boy Cam Edwards here. And we got a call. 814. What's your name? Where you from?
Wait, what?
814. What's your name? Where you from?
Huh? Wait, sorry.
Go ahead. You said your name is Carrie?
No.
Oh, what's your name?
My name's Tia.
Tia. Hey, Tia. Welcome to the show. All right. Me. So I'll drop the link out there. Stephen X, you know what's up. You can pull up. My boy, that's me in the background. All right. Maybe she got a little camera shot. It's all good. You know, that happened to me sometime, girl behind the mic. First time they get on the phone, they get a little like, it's really him?
Yeah. She had a cute little voice.
We live?
We live.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Let me pin the link up there because look, I ain't gonna be all night, man. I'm gonna let girl behind the mic go because you know you keep it too long, they don't want to come back no more. They're like, damn, they had me all day. I got shit to do on Monday.
No, I gotta go shuck and jive at the job tomorrow.
Okay. Well, so look, I gotta ask though. I see you, J Dub. You can cut the camera off if you want to. J Dub is back. He got
What's
some bars.
up, man?
J Dub. Yes, sir.
Like, we all got to talk about balancing the budget. We got to talk about it. This is what, as a country, we got to talk about it. Fuck whatever these politics are. We don't need these 2,000-page bills. We don't need like these lobbyists inserting stuff into bills and making $5 trillion bills. We need to balance the budget. And that's what the problem is with this country. It's not Biden, it's not Trump. It is a balanced budget. We're about to lose all our federal land. We're about to lose everything. And they're trying to divert us talking about what the truth is about what the reality of our country is going on right now. And I will not stop talking about it. And I will push for people to stop. I mean, we need to have cheers when we go out there to demonstrations out there, the Democrat and Republican parties. We need to balance the budget. We need to pay into our debt. There's liens on our oil. There's liens on our land, and it's getting diluted. That's the reason we're causing a lot of our what is it? Our dollar being diluted.
For sure.
We need to change what's going on right now.
For sure. Let's pass it around because this is your second time on the panel.
Yeah, but I always say the same thing.
Right. So let everybody else get their bars off because they ain't had a chance to say nothing yet. Cam Edwards, what's up?
Yo, what's good, man? Peace to the panel, man. Listen, respect to everybody. I think I'm gonna go last because I kind of got a little bit to say, and it's not.
I want you to go ahead. Because switch it up.
So
a
lot of
the
people
topic,
play.
right?
Yep. I was commenting on the Kamala and Joe situation. Of course, Joe dropped out the race. He's the person Kamala. Now the thing about it is, the way I saw this was a play to swing the black vote and the female vote toward the Democratic campaign. This was a play to do that. They were gunning for there being the first female president in history. Of course, now you get to hashtag Black Girl Magic because you're trying to push the whole she's partially black situation. And where this conversation starts to take kind of a turn for a lot of people that are involved is that there has to be delineation that happens in these conversations, right? And I say this because like y'all said, when she comes over, or when she checks any type of a box when it comes to the census, she delineates and checks other and types in where she's from. You know what I mean? Type of situation. The word black was reserved for foundational black Americans who were born in the U.S. Now, I'm hearing people saying, oh, she was born in Oakland, California. The thing about it is, in order to receive or retrieve her platform, she identified as partially black to get the people behind her. And the moment she got that platform in office, she dropped that whole bid, that whole campaign. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, well, damn, we was behind you identifying as a sister, but now you telling us something else, you delineating on us. The thing of it is this, and the reason this conversation gets crazy and we talk about delineation of heritage and ethnicity is because when we talk about being black in America, the whole conversation comes back to blacks receiving reparations. That whole conversation comes about. And I know it goes into a long thing, but check it. Every single ethnicity or ethnic group that has had some type of a world trauma on a world scale has received reparations, even if that event did not happen on U.S. soil. You know what I mean? You had certain people who were reimbursed for the Holocaust. That did not happen in the USA. You had a certain ethnic group that was given reparations for Nagasaki and Hiroshima, and that shit didn't happen over here. You know what I'm saying? So there have been, the Native Americans received reparations in some way, some shape or form, and still are able to go and retrieve that. Blacks who were enslaved were the only ethnic group that has not received any type of reparations for the hardship that they have endured in this country. And now that that conversation comes about and is happening on a lot of in a lot of spaces, what has happened, because we're still considered 3/5 a human in the Constitution, we're not even considered a full person. Now what happens is they start to open up the borders, allow other individuals to come in from other places, immigrants, right? These individuals who have been coming from war-torn countries and places are happy to get out of the areas and places that they were in and will gladly come and do whatever they need to do to remain and not have to go back. So if I can bring in more people here, I can actually push through whatever laws or statutes that I want by actually having that demographic and party of individuals vote once they have the ability to do so, and thereby our vote no longer means a damn. So we still get screwed out of our reparations. Now also to compound that conversation, when we talk about the reparations conversation, we include everybody with dark skin as being black, so it thereby lessens the amount of reparations that you would thereby receive, because we don't know who's who. All you niggas looking like, all you niggas. Do you understand what I'm saying and where I'm going with this? And that's where the conversation comes. You start to have people who are dark skinned bickering back and forth and infighting amongst each other. You got foundational Black Americans born here arguing with Africans and Jamaicans and West Indies and people from other places about this conversation, when really, if we unify and came together, it wouldn't be shit these motherfuckers could do. But the whole objective is to get people infighting and fighting amongst each other. So we are so distracted with the fighting and who's who and what's what and what's really right and how this shit is really supposed to go, that we don't have the opportunity to even pay attention to the shit that's happening and the shit that they're passing through right under our fucking noses. I land my plane.
For sure. I'm gonna circle back to that, because it sounded like you was kind of arguing both sides at one point right there.
It's a little bit. It is because it kind of shakes on both sides. It does.
Yeah, and I let you cook for a long time. I didn't interrupt you. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear what everybody got to say. But I'm gonna circle back to what you were saying. Stephen X, go ahead. Then I'll let Puro cook. Go ahead.
Peace. Can I be heard like clearly?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, a lot's been said, but everybody needs to inform themselves better, because that's how a democracy works. You have to have an informed citizenry so they can make a proper choice in November. And I'm not saying no one's informed, but look up a professor called Alan Lichtman. You can see him on YouTube. He's predicted every presidential election in the modern era for, I want to say, 40 plus years. He has a model, 13 keys. He even predicted Trump. He predicted everything. He predicted all these elections. Look him up. And the Democrats have given away their incumbency advantage. That's one of the 13 keys. So he rates it based on the White House party. So they could only lose 6 keys. They can't lose 7 keys out of 13, because then Trump will win. But they just gave up the incumbency. It being the incumbent president is an advantage. Biden just did the most selfless act I've ever seen in American politics, because most presidents get reelected. Even with his old self, he was going to get reelected. Now the Democrats, one of the keys is the charisma key. Unfortunately, Kamala Harris doesn't check off the charisma key either. Okay, to be real. Trump doesn't check it off either, though. And one of the other keys is the contestation key, or the contest key. So it's imperative that the Democrats unite behind Kamala Harris. If they have an open convention, that's the worst thing the Democrats could have. They'll lose another key. So look up this guy named Alan Lichtman. He's predicted every election. That's number one. Number two, the last. Okay.
Go. How many points is it like? You gonna go through all the keys?
No. I was gonna go to a whole new point. Like I just told you guys to go check out the keys. You know.
Damn. Okay. No. Then we can open up everybody. I said I was going to do the panel for about 30 minutes. Like,
okay. Let me stop there. Then let me stop there.
No. I want you to finish that. I want to hear it. Go ahead.
Okay. Number two. Come on. She was born in Oakland, California. This country allows for naturalized American and natural born. She's a natural born American. That's what the Constitution says, and she's over 35. Stop it. Stop this. Stop it now. Please. You're going to vote for Trump, who is a pathological liar and a white supremacist, and his vice president is even worse. The vice president, J.D. Vance, the nominee, said Trump is America's new Hitler. He said that years ago. Now he's running with him. Come on, guys. And then abortion, women are going to make the difference in this election. The women are going to come out and vote blue all the way down. Mark my words. They're just going to vote blue. Senator, governor, everything.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You're not going to criminalize abortion. That's unacceptable. And I'm going to land there.
All right, Puro, you got the floor.
Can you hear me, Mark?
Yes, sir.
Cool. I'm sorry to put you to work real quick, Mark, but what was the reason why Biden is pulling out? I didn't get to read his statement.
His statement was saying I'm going to focus on continuing my pregnancy. Say pregnancy.
Presidency.
And he said, and it's just he didn't give a reason. He just said I'm stepping away. It's and I'm gonna just focus on running the country for the next few months.
Okay. So does like Kamala still have to get like voted in by the what do they call it? Electors, delegates?
Yeah. Yeah. It's not necessarily they just don't. He don't just get to hand it to her. Nah. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, sir. Hold on. Let Puro. I don't want to mute your mic. Let Puro finish saying what he's got to say. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'll keep it short and sweet. I think it's Kamala. You pronounce it. Kamala Harris has a good shot at defeating Trump. I think somebody pointed out, some people, because should be the potentially the first woman to be president. She also has, kind of like an inside track, what the job entails and stuff like that. So some people, view it that way. So yeah, I think she has a pretty good shot at beating him.
All right, it's open to everybody. Let's circle back with Memory first. Go ahead, Memo. Give me your take on what you've been hearing everybody say.
Sorry, I was in the chat. Yeah, no. So listen, same thing. I didn't see any reason why he stepped down. And like I just typed in the chat, if they gave us an honest reason, which will be far from anything, because try telling the truth about that he's feeble-minded, then they would have to follow policies and put the interim president, just like what Lisa was saying earlier, who is running. I'm sorry?
It's called the 25th Amendment.
Right. So just like Lisa was saying, who would be running the country? But instead of admitting to what most people know about him being feeble-minded, we're just going to say he's stepping down, which is the gaslighting I've been talking about. Everyone knows why he's stepping down. But if they verbally tell us why, it's then admitting to the truth that we all knew that he was never
step down now.
Exactly.
And I think everybody should be in support of that, especially black women.
Nobody's disputing it. Everybody wants that.
Yeah, step down, bro.
But
there's
really no way to do it. He can't do it unless he dies. There's no way to do it.
That's not true. It's called the 25th Amendment.
But it's like
you don't have to be dying on the deathbed, bro.
Yeah, but him invoking that, stepping down in any other way outside of him perishing in office. But when you think about the presidency and even them old million-year-old fucking council war vet generals that sit around him in his cabinet in his office, right? The moment he passes this down, the moment he does anything outside of just die in office, it makes us look weak. It makes you look, you're feeble-minded, you can't run and do what you're supposed to.
How about this?
It makes you look weak.
Ken, here's my counter to that. Who cares? Because you out of office now. You step down. You get what I'm saying? Like, it makes him look weak. That means nothing. You get what I'm saying? That means the next person is young, strong, healthy, and ready to rock and roll and lead the country.
We would think that. I get it. This is why I think him campaigning her.
But he's out of the picture. My whole point is he will be out of the picture by your scenario. He was like, it makes him look weak. He was weak. That's why we used the 25th Amendment. He stepped aside and she stepped up. And in the process,
hell, in my mind, she's already been running the country while he's been out of, you know what I mean? He been put up on the ventilator and she been running shit. She already had the inside track. She just want to officially do it now.
You really think Kamala Harris has been running the country? That's what you really believe?
On the cool. Listen, you know what I mean? When I really think about it.
Y'all can jump in whenever because he
on the cool. This man standing up. I mean, bro, he's standing up on the podium. He looked like fucking Weekend at Bernie's, Mark.
Yeah, but so does Trump. I mean, the American mainstream media is complicit. And the billionaire class is complicit in focusing on Biden's old age. Man, Trump says crazy stuff and nonsensical stuff all the time. They're just framing it because they love their ratings that Trump gives. I'm talking about like CNN. Okay, so thank you. That's the media complex, the industrial complex that works, that's all for profits, And by the way, him resigning would actually be great. It would actually help Kamala even more because then she would ascend to the presidency. And then now she's the incumbent president running for election, which is an advantage, like I said earlier. So it's actually a great plan. If he's going to do it, he should do it now.
I'm about to say now would be the time to do it. Between now and
she can't win. Let me bring Michelle in. Michelle Obama's the only one that can win. Harris can't win. She is incompetent. Let's be honest.
The incompetent argument.
So are we saying Michelle the same way we saying
Hillary, she is incompetent.
Like we trying to get Barack back.
I mean, her catch line. Catch line is competent.
So I think this whole incompetent argument comes from.
I'm just saying, are we
from
saying that
her being incompetent?
I think the incompetence argument comes from a bad place. People are not articulating how. There's nobody. I mean,
from everything she does. She cannot run a country. She cannot do it. You need to bring in somebody that is actually sellable. Harris is not sellable. Bring in like Michelle Obama. I don't even want a Democrat to win, but you want somebody to win. It's like Michelle Obama, and you want to bring in like a corrupt, like Hillary Clinton. She's the trash. She's a trash. She's a murderer. To bring in like Michelle Obama so she can like.
I felt like that was
people vote on hype.
But I felt like that hype was an indirect way to bring in the significant other for a third term. Just like we wanted Bill back after his 2 terms, we couldn't get him, so we endorsed Hillary to come in so Bill could run that shit from the living room. You know what I'm saying? So now we're doing the same thing with Barack by endorsing Michelle.
Hillary is too corrupt, man. You can't deal with that, man. How many she had to murder to get to?
So let me dispel this whole qualifications thing. The only thing that's required to be qualified to be president is what it says in the Constitution. So what are you talking about? Like naturally born citizen and 35 years old or older. That's it. There's no such thing as somebody that's electable or qualified. There's no such thing. Get this vocabulary. There's no such thing.
I agree with that.
I
The
think
thing
that
about it
catch
is that
makes you unqualified, man. This is
what pisses me off about Trump is because this man just got convicted on 34 fucking felony counts. I can't even get a job at the post office for my one felony, and this motherfucker is 34 looking at running the country. Something ain't right about that shit. Come on, people.
when you turn the legal system, when you turn a president's the legal system against somebody like this.
Oh, God
Job.
told you to shut the fuck up. Oh, can't hear you. Say it again. What you said?
Uh-oh.
That shit
Yeah, so listen, like I would, whatever, you guys can listen to whoever you want, but this professor has been dropping jewels, and he's on mainstream media, but they sort of try to ignore him, but he gets the elections predicted right all the time. And he I don't want to get too deep with it, but he took it from like people that measure, what do you call it, earthquakes? There's a whole science behind that, and then he applied it to politics. It's crazy. He's a brainiac, but so he's not going to make his prediction until August. So look out for this guy's prediction. By the way, Biden had to resign. All the top Democrats and George Clooney and others were not confident in his leadership. He had to go. So that was, I heard that brought up. That was the reason. In terms of things going on behind the scenes, we don't know, but they didn't like his debate performance, and it is concerning, and the Democrats are sort of panicking. And remember, there's different type of Democrats. There's grassroots Democrats, and then there's corporate Democrats. There's an elite in the Democratic Party. And they did Biden a disservice by not running a primary. So, now they're sort of paying for that, and they're playing catch up, but they better not have an open convention, because they're going to lose another key. It's got to be unified. They got to roll with Kamala, win or lose. They got to roll with her, because at least there's no open contestation. And okay, she doesn't check off the incumbency, but she sort of does because she's the VP. It's just, they got to roll with her. You can't bring anyone else right now. It's too late. It's too late. And Trump is not a good contrast with Kamala, since we're speaking about debates, at a debate. America looks like Kamala, not like Trump.
Oh, shit. That's the mic.
America looks like Kamala, not like Trump.
Go ahead, Puro. Or Memory. Anybody?
And you know what I mean by that?
America looks more like Kamala versus Trump, but Trump
she's interracial. She's interracial.
We're very smart people here. We understood what you meant. Memory.
No, I wasn't saying. No, I know. I know that. So yeah.
All right, Memory. Let me
okay. So America looks more like Kamala, a melting pot, more than Trump, but yet Trump has amassed such a big following. And quiet as it's kept, Trump is not a lot of people's favorite person, but he's favorite to a whole lot of people versus the likability on Kamala. That's my concern. I love it for her that if she becomes president, it's history, all that. I lived through that moment. But likability is a thing. Likability, personality hires is a thing. Like the analogy I give is Obama. Obama had charisma. A lot of people
talking about they like Trump because they want another stimmy. They think he's gonna give another stimulus check.
It's not about stimmy. I think it's just about the tangible things that people felt under his presidency, to be honest with you, because checks come and go. It's just not about that. It's literally people whose stocks were soaring. It's people that had tangible things. I feel, even within my generation, and the people that have flipped. There's videos out here of people saying there's staunch Democrats, and after the assassination, they were swayed. There's people out here. So I just think it always boils down to likability. I also think that Kamala is going to be fighting not on her own terms, but I don't know about Nancy Pelosi. I don't think she receives her well. What we don't see is that I don't think a lot of people in the Democratic Party are really going to support Kamala. They know they have to come together, but I think things are going to change. And I say that because I still find it funny, which is a very good point. Once again, that Lisa Bell's brought up. Like right now, who's the president? It's still Joe Biden. But in my mind, because they haven't released the truth of why he stepped away, if the Democratic Party has so much confidence in Kamala Harris, why not then just say they could make up anything like they've been doing? Hey, he stepped down, but we're just going to exercise the 25th Amendment real quick. Don't worry about it. It's just policy, procedure, and keep it moving. But it's just, but they know that he's feeble-minded. So they don't want to tell the American people. And like somebody said, it'll be an easy chess move. But it feels like y'all Democrats, not y'all people, but her own party. Where's the hope in her? Why can't she just kind of do her interim thing right now? So that also makes me look at it like, do you all really support this lady?
You're aware that Biden is speaking this week, right?
Even if he's speaking, we know he's feeble-minded. That's why he stepped down. So I don't know what you mean by speaking, appearing to the podium, maybe.
He might
He's
confused, maybe.
He's speaking about dropping out of the race this week. He has COVID right now.
Oh, you're right, conveniently, but sure. Okay.
And
look, and my dad went off to college, like Kevin Hart's dad.
Right.
That's not impressive.
Exactly.
College.
Sure.
College.
We'll see when he speaks. We'll just take his speech. We'll see when he speaks and shakes fake hands and turns around and poops in his pants.
I think he should step down. I think win, lose, or draw, that's something he can do that would be historic. Like you talking about preserving your legacy right now, bro. That's what you do. You step down immediately. Make her the president right now. I mean, and then now she's the incumbent and all of that. Like, y'all can't have measures, and that's what I think. What I'm hearing from the people on the other side, they're like, you guys are taking half measures. You want your cake and have to eat it too. Y'all lied to the people about this time. Like, for this to be everything y'all said it is, he got to step all the way down. And the reason why is because you told us you were strong enough to defeat Donald Trump. Is it what we all really know it is? Because at the end of the day, we all know what it is. It's the donors. I'm not giving you no more money. You can't win, bro. You can't win. Not after what we've been seeing. You can't win. And not only are you going to lose, you're going to take they're going to lose that seats on the House and the Senate. People are going to lose their seats, and it's going to be and the people are going to take that as a mandate. The country has spoken. All of y'all lost. So you got to step aside. You can't take a half measure. You got to take a full measure. And I think that's the best thing to really sell this ticket. If you really trying to sell this Harris ticket, she really needs to be the incumbent. I don't think she has to be to win, but I think that really gives a lot of leverage if you step all the way down and relinquish power. And I think the problem is power. And when people talking about who's really running the country right now and they think it's Kamala, no, it's Jill Biden. It's his wife. From all accounts, the reports, it's her aides and her staffers. They're moving and shaking, running through the White House, running this shit. And it's but I digress. Let me pass the mic. Go ahead, Stephen X.
No, you know what? You guys, I hope this announcement he makes this week is him stepping down, because you just you made me just think about this. I'm like, yeah, that would be a boss move, man. I thought it was a boss move for him not to run again, but it would be even more if he's like, you know what? I'm done. And let her get a test run. It has to be now. And then so she can go into that thing so they can see her lead. And she has to achieve something if he steps down, by the way. She gotta get some type of foreign policy achievement or domestic achievement in the next.
She's not gonna get nothing signed right now. Ain't nothing gonna get signed. But she's not gonna get nothing signed between now and the election, bro. That's not gonna happen.
Right, because she's basically what do they call it? A lame duck or lame duck or something. So she's basically
lame duck. She would have the nuclear codes, my nigga. Like, if some shit pop off, she can push the button. So she's not a lame duck. It's like people always say that term, but as long as you got that seat, you can push the button. Like that, we haven't had an election yet, but But I don't foresee nothing like that happening. What's up with Jessica? I don't foresee that happening. But go ahead. Memo, Cam, Pure.
I was gonna say, could it be that he's not like all the way stepping down because he wants to leave it open to maybe them being a potential better candidate than Kamala Harris? Come time there is time for them to vote for who they want to represent the party in the election.
It's possible, but I'm gonna stick by my guns, like and echo the point that Stephen X said. Like that would probably be the most historic thing you can do for your legacy, because that would be historic, but also who you put in office would be historic. Now, some would say is this, for this, that, and the third, but if it's about, it's not for DEI and just looking good. No, but you are stepping down. You're the incumbent, which you said you were gonna do from the start. Remember that? He said I wasn't even gonna run for a second term. I was gonna be almost like a return to normalcy and decorum and respect to the office. He was gonna bring all of that back. But you brought back a lot of bullshit too. You know what I'm saying? But both parties do. So I think as far as his legacy, he could do that, but that's the best chance for her to win. It's for people to see her in a position of power. You see, okay, because she didn't get into the office and push the nuclear button. You can see her as the president. You see her getting sworn in. You see it.
Okay.
That's why I made the point earlier. Quite as it's kept, she already been doing it. That's why the play has been made. Well, let's go ahead and put you out here. We can make it look good, make it look historical. I'll ride out these next few months. So if I do go ahead and croak, you can just take over the controls. You already know what the fuck you're doing.
No, that ain't what's happening. And if I do take over, no, that's not how it works.
I'm telling you, bro. All right.
No, he has a line before it even get to her. Everything is going on. She has her own staffers and everything. He has his own staffers. Like it's that's not really how it works. I don't think, bro. But if you move in now, we can do the campaign like to keep Kamala signs. Keep Kamala. She's been doing good the last 3 months. She's good at this job.
Yeah, she's a good look. Remember, the world is watching right now, and the world is terrified.
Hey, look, somebody said RFK Jr. 2024. Okay.
Oh man, no.
Oh man, you got to turn your mic down, or you got to slide back from the mic, bro. That shit, we hear all of that. Was that just super loud to me or everybody?
It was a little loud.
Yeah, it was a little loud.
RFK is cool. He just doesn't. Independent parties don't have momentum. They just don't. You know. So I don't know what he's gonna do with his life.
Damn.
Ain't got no money to push that independence.
Puro 2024.
Here we go with the troll shit, man.
What? I wouldn't be a good candidate, Mark. Man, I thought we were homies.
Trump wants to suspend the
Hell
Constitution.
no, you picked Errol Spence to win. Nah, you can't. Anybody who picked Errol Spence to win is not a good candidate for presidency.
I wouldn't pick you in a hopscotch game.
But I can't trust you with the nuke codes. He might blow us the fuck up. It's
No,
for him.
Shit.
Drunk. Gonna get drunk and crash the car with the codes in it. I shouldn't have said that. Technique, what's up? My view, what's
Crazy
up?
word.
Hey man, well shit, I ain't gonna keep y'all here all night. Anything else about this y'all want to talk about? Like, did anybody have anything else they want to say? Because like I love y'all to death, man, and I can keep talking to y'all, man. But I want to
give Black Americans their reparations. And I'm out.
Oh no, that's what I wanted to say. I wrote that down. I wanted to circle back to you. You ain't off the hook. Get your Eminem looking ass back up in there. That Eminem looking ass logo. Respect. Hey Cam.
Yeah.
When you were talking, at one point you would sound like you supported Kamala, but then you start saying things like, okay, we don't know who these people are and where they come from, but you were hold on, let me speak.
Go ahead.
You ain't even got to the question yet. But you did start off saying she didn't quote unquote admit she was black. You was on that girl behind the mic stuff. She don't admit she black. But then you were talking about where when it's time for reparation to be paid out, we don't know who these people are because everybody look black. it's like you burning the candle from both ends right there. Like, black is quote unquote a color, man. It's a color. It's not your heritage. It's not where you from. And I was trying to get the circle. Oh yeah, I'm gonna circle back to you too, memory, because right when I said that, your mic, everything went bad earlier. When you meet people, memory, you don't just say I'm black. Like, people hear your accent, they were like, well, where your people from? You know, and all that stuff. And when I met you, we learned things about you and your culture and where you from. That doesn't mean you're not a black woman in America. Yes, you're a black woman in America, but you have a history, and you know your history and your culture, and you shared it with us kindly, and I appreciate that on this channel. But some people like Cam Edwards, Martinez, Stephen X, Stephen X don't. Stephen X knows where he's from. He knows his culture. One of his first time pulling up on the show, matter of fact, he told us about his lineage and his culture. I don't think there's anything wrong with Kamala Harris not just saying I'm black when she knows, hey, look, I look like this. Yes, y'all see me as a black person because layman's terms, but my family comes from here. My dad comes from here. My mom comes from there. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem here is most Americans don't know where they come from. So I'll circle back to Cam on that, and then I'll go back to memory. I want you to respond to that too. Go ahead. And then Stephen X. Because Stephen X damn show came up here. My mom's from Canada, blah, blah, blah. She's from the islands. Like, we learned all about why he looks how he looks and where he comes from. And that's his real avatar. You get what I'm saying?
The reason I was able to speak to both ends of the conversation is being active in these Twitter spaces. This is the argument that I hear every single solitary day from both sides of political campaign, as well as listening to foundational Black Americans argue with who they consider Pan-Africanists. You know what I'm saying? I hear these arguments every single solitary day. So that's why I was able to speak to what both parties or both sides are arguing in this whole situation. And the thing about it is,
you delivered that. When you delivered that, you wasn't speaking like, and I hear the other side say this. That was all in your soliloquy and your diatribe, sir.
It wasn't my soliloquy, because I had to actually put that shit together, because I actually am able to see where we have been utilized as we went from chattel slavery and cattle and property to now we're not being given our just due for all of the bullshit that we endured. And a way to utilize not giving us our just due is because the whole objective is open the borders, allow people in from different places, and now everybody's considered a minority, everybody's considered African American. That thereby cuts the amount that we have to give out if we ever gave this.
That's not true. But that's not true.
This is what I'm saying. This is what a lot of the infighting is, and this is why it's happening.
But Cam, that's uninformed people spewing that rhetoric. That doesn't mean you have to repeat their talking points.
No, these are the same individuals that are supposed to be looking like you and me, that are going into these meetings with these political individuals, sitting down with them. And these are the conversations that are being had and what's being brought back.
Yeah, but Cam, if you can't prove your people come from there, you don't get no money. And it's records for it. You can find the taxes, because people pay taxes on their slaves. Everybody here with a darker hue doesn't mean they come from slavery, bro, of this country.
We know that. We know that.
So that doesn't mean they're automatically entitled to reparations. You get what I'm saying?
We know that also.
And look, hold up, but Cam, so it's not hard to find when you look at somebody's grandparents, and because when they got to show where they came from, like you're gonna have a birth certificate. Where's their birth certificate? And then they be like, oh, well, we don't have that. That comes from here. Okay, well, that wasn't a part of this. So it's not that complicated. That's something that's used to call division and divisiveness, brother. That doesn't mean we got to repeat it. just because they have those kind of conversations, you know?
This is what I'm stating. This is what's being utilized as a way to keep us focused on that and not focused on what's really happening in these elections and in these things.
But you brought it up tonight. And even now I'm trying to tell you.
The point of doing that is to put.
I mean
that on people's brains.
But when you bring it up, you have to diffuse those points. You don't just repeat their talking points without diffusing them, because now you're repeating them and spreading them. You have to be able to diffuse those points when you bring them up. Does that make sense, or am I tripping?
I'm bringing these. The reason I brought these points to the forefront is because whether I have belief in them or not, because I never stated what they were, I just spoke on them. Now, in doing so, that's to actually bring and make whomever the listener is think and have a conversation. That's to make you go do your own self-research and figure this out for yourself, and you take your stance on this topic. I never told you, hey, this is what I feel, that's what I said, what's happening and I said it's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be, and I went both ways, both sides. Because in my mind, it was honestly, there's two sides of the same fucking coin. But that's a whole different conversation. I got to put my tinfoil hat on for that one.
Okay. Go ahead, Stephen X.
Yeah, she was born in Oakland. I don't know. I understand the FBA argument. Reparations for Black Americans, 100%. So that's already... Not every Black person who's not a Black American is against reparations. I know that might be the perception online, but there are Black people like Minister Farrakhan. His whole family, his mom and dad were Caribbean. I mean, you wouldn't even know that because he's like, Stokely Carmichael. He was born in the Caribbean. You wouldn't even know that. So what are we talking about? And he's buried in Africa. So, because he loved Africa. So we're global, man. But I understand delineation. I think it's important. Black Americans should get their 40 acres and a mule. I don't know if you know, but the whole world copies and watches Black America. Like Black people in Canada, like everywhere, Africa, they all watch and try to copy Black Americans. So
I agree.
It's because of the swag.
But we have no equity in that, though. You feel what I'm saying? We get nothing from that.
True. Yeah, everyone's just coming here and
it has paid out dividends, Mark.
So what, bro?
I said it's more so bragging rights than it did pay out dividends.
Man, but also what you call bragging rights, memory, you can relate being in California and then the South. Kim, you know where you at, X, all of y'all, right? What you call that right there, right, bro? Like bragging rights, that's a target too, and stereotypes and bullseyes put on your back. You know, even with Black men, the way you wear your hair, you might not get a job, man. It was a time where even with the sisters, oh, that girl got a natural, don't hire her. we don't need no Black power shit up in here today.
But now, Mark, that's the thing. Those same negative stereotypes are what's utilized when immigrants come over to America. They're utilized to demonize foundational Black Americans, and they're told to stay away from us.
But
this is coming from me actually having
but even with that foundational Black American thing, though, like,
hold on.
let me reply. one
This
part.
is me having
I think that
conversations
shows
with
the
people
mindset,
from
like,
Sudan and
so
different countries who have come over as immigrants, and this is
but
what was
a lot of
relayed to
people
me.
come over from immigrants and they fuck with us, man. They show like
I
memories
know
here.
that. I
Stephen
know
X, hold on,
that.
Stephen X and Memory are right here on the panel, right?
I
And they
know that. I know that, Mark.
look,
That's
my
not
point
saying
is,
that it's not happening, bro. What I'm
but
stating is
no, what
our
my point? No,
government
no,
is
that's not my point.
utilizing those stereotypes and telling immigrants to stay away from us to cause division and infighting amongst darker hues.
I get you on that, but I'm gonna let you know. I don't hear white people using terms like ADOS or fundamental Black Americans. I hear
They
black folks
don't
saying
at
that.
all.
I hear
Because
black folks saying that to separate themselves from other blacks here. Like your family won't born here in slaves, and so you don't get no reparation. Man, get the Let's try to start setting some ground rules for that and get that shit. Get people on board with it first. But right now, we just beefing with each other. Like that shit just seems like some covert option.
exactly.
That shit is weird. Like that shit had nothing to do with voting Kamala or not. What you think she gonna say no to reparations, or like I'm trying to get the correlation of how that even came into the fold.
Well, the whole thing about the whole thing started with being that she was calling herself partially black, she was mixed, and then getting into campaign and dropping that whole situation. And we went off into a whole ethnicity delineation. This kind of stemmed from the chat kind of
But
situation.
she can't hide who she is. She got to tell y'all the truth, right? It's not like that's public record. She can't just tell y'all I'm black.
She does, but I think so. I think the biggest discrepancy
Y'all know
is
y'all niggas. Y'all gonna be like, oh, she ain't black. She Jamaican and
no, she's the one. So that's the discrepancy. It's the way she packaged herself. There's nothing wrong with black people that know their heritage, like Kamala Harris. That's okay, but she causes this confusion where are you South Asian? Or do you want to be black when you're on the Breakfast Club? Are you pandering? That's just it. So that's where the whole thing come from. Nobody cares about her heritage. Stick true to it. Say what you are. But for the most part, she identified as South Asian. So now when people say she's black, like when she's with Charlemagne the God and she smoked a spliffy and she wears chucks and pearls, then are you pandering? Are you disingenuous about your approach? Are you stereotyping? That's all that is. It's not a big deal. It's how she's the one that has presented herself as a South Asian person. And then the media calls her black. And then she corrects it to say she's South Asian. But we know she's biracial. So that's all you're saying. It goes back to black equity. Are you milking from the black equity pot?
I need to hear that quote because I keep hearing y'all.
Well, you could follow, like it started off when she started in with the campaign. She wouldn't refer to herself as black. She was South Asian. Remember, she hung around all the Indians and she went and made some curry on some TV cook shows and all this other stuff.
I also heard her talk about she liked jerk chicken.
You probably, and that's her heritage. And that was the thing where people were confused. I'm not saying that she's not. To me, that's why I say to me, she's black because she was born here. That's what I said.
How did Obama pull that shit off, man? Like,
because Obama never came out and say he's Irish. He didn't. He came out and he said he's a nigga. He came out and he's black. Obama came out saying he's black. We could see he was a Drake. You know, we could see he was mixed. You know what I mean? But them dark,
Obama,
them lips
Obama
gave it away.
Obama paid it.
She said we could see he was a Drake.
Right, but them lips gave it away, and we knew he was black.
Nah, Obama, to achieve what he did, you have to be. Remember, he lived in New York. When he was going to school, he went to Columbia University. He had a white girlfriend at the time, but he was smoking. He was doing this thing in New York. Obama has lived a real life, so that's why he can relate. And plus, he was born in America. Huh?
He can relate to that black man plight, man.
Yeah, he lived in New York, smokes, all that. You know what I mean? Like the stress.
That's because Obama never called himself other than. That's what I'm saying. Obama came on the scene as a black man. He identified himself as a black man. He never said, well, I'm Irish. He came on the scene as a black man. Everybody could tell either he's light skinned or he's mixed, but he's black. We just knew he was black. Then we found out as he ran that his father's Kenyan, his mom's white, but the man identified himself as a Black American.
And I loved it.
And we loved it because he knew who he was. And I'm not saying Kamala doesn't. I'm just saying at the start, it felt like Kamala was throwing confusion because she identified as South Asian with her Indian homies in Bollywood. And media is the one that was saying black woman. And we're like, okay, sis, or are we sharing samosas and chapati? Which one is it? And curry rice and jasmine rice. I mean, what are we doing? So, I'm just saying.
You a hater, yo.
Saying, but you know what I do.
Memory, you know, in Trinidad.
Black woman harder than black woman.
What I do.
Mark
like
my words. Put that
memory. If you ever go to Trinidad and Tobago, if you ever go there, it's a mix of Black and Indian people. So
nobody says they listen. Y'all are misconstruing this. It's easy. I'm not saying there's not, and I'm not saying Kamala can't stand in her heritage. I am saying the pandering. She came out as a South Asian woman. Mainstream media dubbed her a Black woman. That's fine. So the confusion among some Black people like myself and others was like, is this cis or is this not? That's all. I don't care what she is. And that's why I'm saying the difference is Obama stood in his Blackness. And I think that's why it was easier for Black people to embrace him. And I think that was always the confusion. Kamala Harris could be identified as a goat for all I care. She's the one that came out as a South Asian. So it felt like you're not hanging on to whatever Black aspect of your heritage is. That's all I'm saying. And why these matters, they matter because it's political people running. But that's the thing. Don't pander to us when you go on the Breakfast Club then. Don't talk about Tupac, Chucks, smoking some weed, and pearls.
Identity politics, right? Maybe she fumbled the ball there, right? That happens.
And it's okay.
But that has happened with every politician you can name at some point.
Except for Obama, he never came out and said he was Irish because Obama was smart. He knew how he wanted to get the Black votes, and he knew he was Black, and he identified as Black.
Yeah, but he went to Ireland and claimed his family was from, so
because that's his heritage.
But also too, he never denied his white side and tried to hide.
He never hid it, but he came out officially as a Black person.
I mean, but you can't, because you can't hide what you look like.
You guys are making a mountain out of a molehill. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Honestly, I'm just saying the reason why she's not likable, and I think I've just stated a very tangible what's in the community right now.
You made a good point. But also, too, we always knew his dad was from Kenya and his mom, was what you say, Irish, right?
Oh, white. I just know she was white, but I knew after the fact. I didn't know initially.
We knew where the Black side came from, the Kenya.
Right, I knew after the fact. I didn't know initially. I just saw the man had swag. I knew he was Black. His lips was dark as I don't know what, menthol 100s, extra strong.
How do you feel about him changing his name from Barry to making it more Black? Barack. Like
Barry is a name.
Identity politics, was he trying to do too much, or pandering? I'm just curious.
No, I didn't even know his name.
Keep in mind, I voted for him twice. Hey, Stephen X, I got to mute your mic when you're not talking because we can hear all that background noise and it's not good for the show. So just unmute when you're ready to talk, but just don't leave it unmuted because you got a lot of background noise.
Barry's still songstress. It's still Black.
Okay, just curious. Just curious what you thought about that. Go ahead, Stephen X.
Yeah, I heard about that whole Barry thing. I don't know how true that is, but I know about the whole Barry thing.
Your research?
Yeah, I did some research on that. I don't know, man. Come on.
Hold on. If you did your research, you would know it's a fact. Right?
From what source? Or sources?
Like you can just any source, just look it up.
I'm gonna research that again because I didn't like the sources, It was internet stuff. I sort of want to hear from another, but anyways, and I heard he was groomed by the CIA. I heard some crazy stuff about him.
No, I wasn't talking I thought go ahead.
No, I was just saying Obama was deliberate about being cultured and marrying a Black woman. So he was deliberate in certain things that he did, but he's real. Like, he's really cultured. So he knows the arts. Like, I've seen him, like, he knows different, like, he actually, I can't explain it, but he clearly wanted to be president from a young age, and he decided to do all the things necessary to give him the credibility. You see what I'm saying? You know, he had to marry a black woman. You know, you can't marry some white woman and try to be president of the United States, you know? So, even though, like I said, he went out with a white woman when he was going to Columbia, New York, but that was when he was younger, you know? But, you know.
Wrong about that. I think I just had to fact check myself. I think I'm wrong. That's just, I'm wrong. I'm a trillion percent.
The Barry thing?
I'm a no. Yeah. I'm a trillion% wrong, and I'm gonna tell you how I know I'm a trillion% wrong. Because talking to you about it, I just googled it, and his birth certificate is right here on the screen.
Barry is an term of endearment, like they use, like Michelle calls him Barry.
Propaganda, just like many people, though. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
This shit right here is the birth certificate.
Yep. Yeah.
So fuck all the.
I learned this stuff a long time ago, man. Obama's the real deal, and he's in the leads, I get it and all that, but man, the way he maneuvered to win the presidency twice, man, can we just like clap for that? And can we get behind Kamala? Because
hold on. She don't just get the automatic love because the way we gave him. She got to work for that love. She got to inspire the people, man. He inspired and motivated the nation, man. He didn't get that office just because black folks were voting for him. Man, you got to inspire the people, man. He ain't inspiring the people. I mean, well, right now we're gonna see what she's got. She's gonna get a chance. We got to give her a chance. What's up, Clips? Like, you got to give him a chance. Genius of all geniuses. What's up? That's all I'm saying. Give her a chance. She ain't even. People have counted her out according to my chat. She's even made a speech and the candidacy and laid out a platform of what she's gonna do. Like, we don't even know her plan. Is her plan the exact same as Joe Biden's? Maybe not. We don't even know what she want to do. Let her speak.
Right. Yeah. She let me tell you something. You know, she has to come out of her shell completely. Do not hold back.
Yeah, she got to step in on this debate. That debate still got to go down.
Yeah.
Go there and cook them on this debate. The debate is still on. Challenge them. Let's go. Let's go. This is about to be probably one of the most exciting elections in my lifetime. Go ahead, Stephen X. With your mic on.
Yeah. She'll be all right, man. And let me tell you something. Trump wants to suspend the Constitution. So for me, I don't care about elites and all that stuff, man. Everyone has a responsibility to make sure he doesn't get back in. And the only people that want him back in are racists and billionaires. You'll be surprised. There are many white people that want to do the right thing in this country. There are many white people that want to do the right thing. And they will vote for a black woman out of just a moral obligation. So she's going to earn it. She's going to be tested. You know, in the state, when you travel around this country, you see a lot of Trump flags in rural areas. Just do a little driving. There's a lot of Trump flags. Okay, that's concerning, especially in the South. But those urban areas got the Democratic vote. They're going to vote all blue, all the way down the ticket. If you study the online chatter, people are going to vote all blue. They don't care who the candidate is. They're voting Democrat down the whole ballot.
But some people are voting Republican down the whole ballot, brother. You think that shit is only exclusive to Democrats?
It's not. It's going to be a polarized election, and it might be a dead heat election.
That's your opinion. That's your prediction.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why, you know what? That's why I keep talking about this professor that keeps predicting elections, because I'm like, let me
Yeah,
just.
yeah, but you can't just spew other people's information. You got to do your own research, and a broken clock is right twice a day. Like,
Mhm.
I don't know if he predicted Trump. Like, you don't even know who
I
was going to
think he didn't predict Trump. I think I saw an interview on
Yes, he
another.
did. He predicted Trump.
There was an interview where he thought Hillary was getting in. If it's the same professor, which I assume it is, I don't know his name, but he's the one professor that uses a matrix that's always been known for all these years to have the correct prediction, and he didn't predict Trump. It's on YouTube. He had like it wasn't MSNBC. It was some kind of interview, probably 2 years ago, 3 years ago. You can find that stuff is researchable. But listen, I don't know. All I know is we did a test run today, and we're not the nation. But all I know is 72% of the people in this chat say no for Kamala. That's all,
Shut up.
all I know. I know. I'm just saying that's the trajectory.
Man, because it's a lot of haters over
No,
here.
it's not, because majority of these people are all like Kamala. Majority of the people in the chat. So who voted? Same people gonna be in the post on about, man, I ain't voting for no Trump, and go right behind that curtain and circle in Trump. Same people.
Yeah, yeah.
Because all I know it was 70. It was a remarkable, resounding 72, 71% here today. And I don't see those 71, 72 people in the chat. They're really pro Kamala. So I'm just saying, it shows me something.
Yeah, it's like Trump is like he has a solid majority right now. He's just like it's the same shit all over again. Solid majority. People aren't ready for a woman president, let alone a black woman president. Like, especially when they're given the choice like this right here at the end. Like, damn, this how y'all giving it to us. Look, I'm looking at the chat. It's doubled now, memory. But the number has not changed. So it went from 307 votes to 647 votes, which is crazy because I can't even get 100 likes on the video. But that's crazy. But that means I got the real engagement right there, though, right? 648 votes.
Hey, y'all like the video. How do you come into a YouTube channel and don't like the video? Come on, man.
I mean, they here, watch it, man. It's almost 4,000 views on this video tonight. And almost
Mark will tell you hate watching's a real thing.
Yeah, and almost 700 votes on this survey, but we can't even get 100 likes on the video. That shit is kind of crazy to me. But a shout out to the real ones supporting the show in a major way. Clips, talk to me, man. You had a theory in the chat, and I saw you in the chat, man. I want to make sure I give you a chance to speak your case on this topic. Kamala Harris, can she beat Donald Trump? And what's your take on Biden dropping out the race? Your mic is muted, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There you go.
Yes,
all
sir.
right. First of all, thank you for having me on the panel. Throwing this show. It's always fun to be in the neighborhood. Shout out to my neighbors. First, I want to echo something I heard earlier. We do need to take a second as a nation and be grateful for what Joseph Robert Ed Biden is doing, because that's a big thing, stepping down. Stepping down is a very big thing, but I'm with you, Mark. If you really wanted to step down so we could see Kamala as president right now. And it doesn't seem like we just got Ghost Man on third, just holding the chair till November, because I think that's kind of disingenuous and that'll hurt the Democrats' overall cause. As far as Kamala having a chance, she does have a chance. Her running mate will be very, very crucial. I really do think that she could really hurt herself if she overplays the identity politics and goes with a female running mate. She almost can get away with having a man of color. Like she doesn't have to have the white dude as the vice president. If she has a palatable man of color, say if we have a black or a Hispanic or a man of color who tests well nationally, I believe JB or whoever was saying, people might still vote because of the optics of it. Now you've got the young, extreme conservative white dude in JD Vance, and the old extreme conservative white dude and Donald Trump versus two young people of color with fresh ideas, that could definitely help. But honestly, when me and my son was talking about it today, we honestly think, as crazy as it sounds, she needs to go ahead and she needs to grab RFK's. She needs to grab RFK support, because that 10 to 11% that RFK is sitting there holding hostage like Ralph Nader, I think that's going to be key in November. That's why even Trump tried to reach out to RFK. That 10 to 11% and them 15 to 20 states that RFK has, I think that's going to be very crucial.
Just RFK or any other third party candidates you can mention, or you think he's the most significant one?
RFK is the only third party candidate that has over 3% in more than 2 states. RFK has like 11 to 20 states where, yeah, they know that he's going to probably have anywhere from 8 to 11% of the vote. And then they're predicting anywhere from a 5 to 8% on just write-ins in the other state. So if you can get a considerable amount of his supporters to back you, get that endorsement. Now, if they're saying that nationally, Kamala Harris tests about 2 to 3 points above Joe Biden, as is. Joe Biden was testing 2 points behind Trump, as is. And if the Democratic ticket can grab some of that independent vote, some of that libertarian vote, some of that RFK supporter vote, well, then now that puts the national numbers back to a more comfortable margin of a 5 to 7% possible lead in most states.
The independent vote is one of those keys with the professor. It's one of those, if I forgot the percentage, but if that hits a certain percentage, that's bad for the Democrats and Kamala. Like, that's why Trump reached out to RFK.
Yeah, that's why Trump reached out right before the convention. Like, I got it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, me and my son been sitting here laughing, just talking on the phone about the politics. I'm like, yeah, this is, because like I said, the one show, when he picked JD Vance, it was like, oh shit, I'm in the part of Ohio where JD Vance, you know, like I said, Tim Ryan's a good family friend of mine. Known Tim Ryan my whole life. He took Tim Ryan's seat. You know what I'm saying? And I saw the way he did it. And you know, the vice presidential candidate is going to be very crucial, because there's a lot of Democrats who they might not like Trump, or they might not even like JD Vance. But I'm telling you, JD Vance is one of them motherfuckers that if you let him get to talking long enough, you might not agree with him, but you'll start saying, oh, this makes sense. This makes sense.
Yeah,
so whether you're going to need that third party vote.
Man.
I really don't like JD Vance personally, but I've always said, I even told Timmy during the election, I told Senator Ryan, you're overconfident. You think just because you've been senator out here so long and everyone loves you and everyone knows you that we know that. I'm like, nah, this boy's talking some shit that's speaking to people. He's speaking to people's angst. And all you're doing is speaking about hope and, well, we just got to stay the course and good times are around the corner. And you got a man speaking to people's angst in a time of social and economic nervousness and instability. So, you know, that's how he lost the seat. And so if the Democrats can't find something to counter what JD Vance is about to bring, between the Marine background, between his blue-collar hillbilly origins, I'm telling you, that blue wall in the Midwest is going to be cracked.
So I can assume you see a bunch of Trump flags out there in Ohio when you drive around.
You got to go out to rural. I see Ohio's a crazy state. Ohio has always been more of a red state, but as you know, if anyone knows politics, we're very blue in the cities. But how they do the gerrymandering and everything like that, we have a lot of townships and rural shit that have nothing to do with, say, Akron, Canton, Youngstown, Warren. But you know, they're all lumped together with our votes because we're in the same county or in the same congressional district. And so I have watched since Obama's second term, my area of Ohio turned purple, then turned bright fucking red because of identity politics. You know, nobody like a lot of these white Trump supporters. They don't like the policies, but they feel like the Democrats cater to the big tent, the rainbow issues, black issues, blah, blah, blah. And you have a lot of middle class white people out here who are struggling, been struggling, to where if no one's speaking to them, except for Trump and Republicans, that's who they respond to. Like I talked to even a lot of black Trump supporters in this area, and that is what you hear. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel engaged. They feel like a lot of the Democrats just assume that we're voting Democrat just because we're black or we're poor. And, you know, some of these politicians, even our local politicians, you don't see these niggas until they're running for re-election or they want something. Then they're all up in everyone's face. And like, even like I said, city councilmen and ward councilmen, these motherfuckers live right up the street. You don't see these niggas. And so a lot of people in this area, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That if as long as you speak to their angst, they're going to think you speak for them.
But Trump doesn't actually care about the working class or poor people.
It doesn't matter. He's speaking to their angst. That's just like a bitch who you don't know, who you know good and damn well don't give a fuck about you, but she will come over and top you off and give you the gushy gushy. You know what I'm saying? You might entertain her for a while, even though you know it ain't what you want, because she's telling and giving you things that are playing to your need for instant gratification.
Are people that gullible and stupid?
Hey, motherfuckers been dumb since the beginning of time. All Eve had to do was hold an apple out and motherfucking perk up her titties.
Yeah,
What
it's
is
sad,
that?
man.
What is that?
No, it's sad because I've seen the Trump flags like driving around. Yeah, so I mean, it's just the rural parts, you know. I mean, he's probably. It's that electoral college is a problem too, but you know, I don't want to see a situation where the Democrat wins the popular vote, but he wins the electoral college again. Which is,
I mean, but if that's what happens, that's what happens.
Well,
as much as people hate the electoral college, that is the checks and balances, because you know, let's even like a Hillary Clinton situation. You know, that's how he got in line. Hillary Clinton won the popular vote, but she did not reach 270 before he did. And that's the craziest thing about these elections. Fuck the electoral college. It's the race to 270. Because what candidate reaches 270? Like a candidate can reach 270, and there'll still be 7+ states who still ain't reported in. But you know what I'm saying, Mark? But the first one who reaches 270, they're called the projected winner. And then the other side is supposed to concede. Even though technically you could be a bitch, and we've seen it in recent histories, and try to wait it out till all the votes are tallied. You know? But luckily for us, most times when the votes are tallied, it's like, yeah, he still got 270, you got 265, 268, nigga, you lost. But technically, we could have a scenario where a presidential candidate is called the projected winner because they rushed to 270. And when these other 50 states come in, yeah, that other candidate got more, you know what I'm saying, actually had more electoral votes. So then what?
If Kamala is the nominee, because they have a convention coming up in 30 days or less, she has to work so hard to establish credibility among black folks in a short amount of time. And she's going to get white folks that are already liberal. I don't think she should waste her time with these rural white people. They're set in their ways, man. She's going to have to shore up her base, her Democratic base, and hit the road and, you know, hit up some. She can hit little small towns and stuff, but she's going to have to shore up the Democrats to make sure, like, those white Democrats vote her way. Because, you know, some white Democrats get nervous if a black woman's running for president, just like when Obama was running, you know. Like, we heard these arguments already. She's the female version of Obama.
No, she's not. Respectfully, let's chill out.
Okay.
What the hell is going on?
Good timing, Mark. Good timing.
We're doing too much. We're doing too much.
Yo,
Never heard of it.
I ain't never heard nobody call her that, dog. Like, I never heard nobody call her that. Shout out to Nick Rich in the building. That's my sister right there. Nikki from Central Florida. Shout out to I Know Boxing. Appreciate y'all. Brother Stephen X. I think you like overstepped just a little bit right there, bro. Nobody said.
I swear I've heard it, man. I've heard Obama 2.0 or something like that.
I heard that. Oh my God. You're gonna have to cite your sources over here, man. I'm gonna need that report. Shoot me an email, Twitter.
I'll find it later and send it to you.
On IG, man. Mark that Twitter or IG. I need that. You need to send me
Mark,
your.
it was all peaceful on the ranch.
I need your paper. I need your paperwork. Right, Clips.
It was all peaceful on the ranch. And Stephen X's horses kicked the fence.
Man, I don't want to see this dude. I don't want to see Trump get elected, man.
We gotta go wrangle these horses up now.
Me neither. And I'm not voting for him. I already don't put that out there. I'm not voting for Donald Trump.
Man, I'm leaving. I'm getting on a plane, bro. If he gets, I'm getting on a plane. I'm out.
Please, y'all ain't going nowhere. Same people stayed here the first 4 years when he made it into office. Let's just chill out. For real. People say we live in the country when Donald Trump gets in.
Hold up, but Stephen has actually got somewhere else he can go. Like
it could be, but people ain't going nowhere.
You gotta like Canada.
I gotta give you pushback.
You can go back to Canada. You can go back to Canada. A lot of these niggas.
Yeah, you'd rather be here than Canada. I have a friend in Canada who misses the United States.
He actually has a life in the country he can go back.
Yeah,
she can't go back to their old life.
I hear you. My best friend misses the United States. She's sick and tired of Canada and waiting hours and hours for medical help. She'd rather be here.
Propaganda.
So a lot of people say they wanted to leave the country. His first 4 years, then nobody leaves the country. Not one person.
Behind the mic, we wait for hours at the doctor now here.
No, we don't. Not here if you got private insurance or if you just got insurance. I'm a clinician.
Okay.
We don't. She has to wait hours. You're talking about she was pregnant with twins, a high-risk pregnancy. You can't see your OBGYN.
I don't know her situation, and you know what I'm saying? I just got to take your word for it right now.
No, that's free socialized medicine. You don't have a primary doctor. You got to wait.
With a bill, like.
I'm sorry. Let's not get into that.
Yeah, you have a person here that's poor, and you're gonna go through the same shit.
No, here you have resources. I disagree.
All the poor people or all the rich
people. You can get Medicaid if you're poor and you can't afford in your city and
state. We got something called working poor here, girl behind the mic, where they tell us we made too much money to get this, that, and the third. But
I disagree. You could get emergency Medicaid.
I'm living it, girl behind the mic.
Move states.
And now I just got to pick up and just sell my house and move somewhere else.
And I tell you, because I know the states that I live in, you could get Medicaid. You could get resources, literally.
Make too much though, girl behind the mic.
Even if you make too much or too little, you could get any kind of medical help.
I'm living proof that's
now, it was the way. Now I always tell the story how me and my wife put our daughter on the credit card. Did you? I don't know if y'all ever heard of that.
I hear that. That's insurances, but who do you want to think about the insurance stuff?
No, that's not what it wasn't. Insurance.
Oh.
Not our
Wasn't
insurance.
your co-insurance payment or
our insurance only covered.
He does it all the time. It's a dope story.
Yeah. Our insurance company only can pay a certain amount, right?
Right, and then you have to pay your deductibles. That's what I'm saying. Co-insurance.
We were independent contractors.
Okay.
We have it like that. You get what I'm saying? Now I'm a military vet, so I could go to the VA, right? But my wife couldn't go. You get what I'm saying? So basically, we found a company, and it was like a nonprofit organization, a Christian country. So company. So basically, you tell them your story, and but we made too much, so we were gonna be in debt trying to have this baby. So, or again, because we've had a couple miscarriages before. I told these stories before. Some music out there about it, but look. The whole point is what we had to do though was pay for the doctors, everything. We had to have the credit card and had to have the money to pay for it. The thing is though, we sent the bill into this Christian nonprofit organization and they gave us the money back. You get what I'm saying?
So you got reimbursed for your expenses.
Yes, but the government then it was no government aid to help us because they said we made too much.
But the point you're getting to is my point.
We
You
had
have
to find
resources.
It was a nonprofit
But it
organization.
was a resource, and the nonprofit is funded by the government. 501c3s are government non-for-profit.
But it wasn't Medicaid like you were talking about. Like you just
It's resources. I said Medicaid healthcare resources.
People don't know about this Christian. And what if I'm not a Christian?
Yeah,
You don't have to be a Christian. You don't have to be
part of that program. Yes, you did.
Well, all you have to do is mark yes. You can mark yes. I went to a public clinic when I didn't have insurance.
So you
and I said I didn't have a job and I got services, and yet I had a job.
Memory, as I'm healing from my accident, like and everything, I still haven't, you know what I'm saying? Like I haven't gotten proper psychiatric care because nobody will take a workman's comp, and the only services in my area are nonprofit services. And like Mark geniusly pointed out, what if I'm not a Christian? In my area,
you don't have to be a Christian.
No, in my area, like if you're homeless or if you're fucked up and you need resources and everything, most of the only 501c3s are Christian-based organizations who, like the one homeless shelter on the north side, basically, if you're not going to church, they won't give you a bed. There's people who've try to do lawsuits and everything to where if you're not a heroin addict veteran, or you ain't ready to give your life over to Jesus, in my area of Ohio, yeah, they tell you to tough it out and walk it off. Figure it out, nigga.
But you got resources, and you just gotta act like you're a Christian, just like any family member. Just like any family member
of church and state.
Well, so don't take the resources, but you got resources.
In a religious mandate.
That's not my problem. You got resources. We'll go to Canada and go wait 10 hours to be seen. Oh, actually 24 hours, only to be told the specialist you're waiting for is not coming. They're not available, and they don't care. So which one you want to be at?
Cuba and get great healthcare, but
like Canada is like, you know how big Canada is?
Canada is big. It's the same across the board. I have my friend that lives in Canada.
What you realize? Oh my God!
Is socialized medicine not a federal thing in Canada? From what I understand,
it's not
nationwide.
federal.
I got that I talk to from Canada all the time.
Right, but
I asked them about those kind of things, especially in the infancy of this show, because I was so amazed by it. Because
go to Canada, go see how it goes.
So in Canada, you get a little card.
Says she sounds like those people that tell black folks to go back to Africa.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Memory.
I gotta go back to Africa just because I got.
I say go to Canada if you want the resources there, because I'd rather still suffer here. In America.
Why I can't want better for my country that I've put equity in.
But you're getting resources from non-for-profit organization, and your complaint is you're not a Christian. What I'm just saying is you're complaining because you think you're not a
people who don't have access to these resources regardless.
But you can if you're a Christian, and all you gotta say is you're a Christian to get their resources.
No, and one you shouldn't have to lie and compromise your integrity for something like mental health, physical health. I shouldn't have to do all that. Okay?
Well, sounds like you should be voting locally on a local level.
These are the same people who say a woman's rights or whatever and everything, but no, apply that to everyone in general. All right, there's no reason why a man like Mark, who's trying to take care of his family, a veteran, who's saying, hey, I am having help getting my family set up. So when he tries to lean on the social programs that he put his blood and sweat and time equity in to uphold and you know what I'm saying, and serve.
Whoever said the system wasn't broken,
resources.
You're uploading to me, and that sounds like
else out. And you're saying, well, there are resources available. And
there are resources in my state.
In my state, have access to them.
In my state, I can't help you. That's not
what I'm saying.
But as a country,
stop being emotional over stuff that I can't fix. I can't help you.
You can't say there's access if we're telling you.
I have resources here in Missouri. It's a Republican state. I can't speak for you. Sound like you need to vote on a local state. Like people say, voting locally is important. Sound like a local issue. What you want me to tell you? You're being so passionate over something I have no control over, and I'm telling you.
Tell me, I am trying
to inform you. I have resources in my state. I have resources.
To tell me something. I'm not asking for your advice. Memory, I am telling you that
I have resources in my state. That's all that matters.
There's resources available.
And I have resources in my state, and that's what I say.
That is the rhetoric. No, that is the rhetoric that makes most poor and working poor people feel so disenfranchised and dissatisfied with this government. That general rhetoric, oh, well, there's resources available.
Right.
Oh,
So
you
what do
just
you want
gotta
me to
look
say? Did I sit here and say the
somebody is-
government is great?
Mammy, please let me just finish my thought, and I swear I'll even go on mute. When someone tells you, when someone can give you different examples of, you know what, I looked at those resources, and in fact,
Well, because you guys are saying socialized medicine is better than the resources you have.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna go on mute. You can call me 1,000 motherfuckers and go on a whole tirade. I'm gonna go on mute once I say this. All you got, when someone's telling you, you're saying there's resources, and someone's telling you, you know what? One, I had to go through extremes just to even find out what those resources were. And two, once I reached out to these people, the first things they were trying to do was trying to find ways to disqualify me instead of finding ways of getting me the help I need. And that's not a real resource that's available. That is a tax write-off that the government's got set up. That, yeah, it's just like the opioid epidemic. You know, like I said in my area, you know, you've literally got to be an opioid or heroin addict to really get help in this area, and in the area I live in. When you know what, a lot of people's got problems that have nothing to do with fucking opioids and fucking drugs. But right now, you're so worried about the little white drug addicts that a struggling mother, a struggling young man, someone who needs additional medical care, someone who needs mental health for and everything like that. Oh no, they're just gonna say, oh fucking well, and let you crash and burn. So no, there aren't resources available. That is a disingenuous statement. That's my point.
No, it's not. It's my statement. I'm in a Republican state where resources are readily available. Sorry, they're not available in your state. That's a state issue, a city issue, your municipality issue. What do you want me to tell you? People are saying that socialized medicine is better. I'm here to tell you that my friend who had twins with a high-risk pregnancy had a hard time seeing an OBGYN for general services that a pregnant woman within my state would have any accesses to. That's all I'm saying.
So
per
in
case
Canada,
basis, like y'all
in
said, per
Canada,
case basis.
Yeah, but that's
memory. In Canada, you literally get a card. You can just go to the doctor.
Fix your mic, Stephen X. So I don't know what your audio, but it's going to work.
Can you hear me?
Take it off speakerphone or take it off Bluetooth, whatever you got it on. But it's going from bad to worse, brother. Go ahead, memory.
No, he was saying in Canada you get a card. Like, I just don't have a best friend that lives there who just gave birth to 3 kids. But go
Can
ahead.
I be heard or no?
You can
or
be
is it-
heard, but you're generalizing Canada, right? Because you guys said it's not a one size fits all. I spoke
but I-
about the little
I
town
grew-
in Canada.
I grew up
Yeah, my
there.
friend
I-
lives. Yeah, my best friend lives there. My best friend lives there as well.
But I grew up there.
Yeah, you grew up there, not in the whole entire Canada, right? So
Hold on.
talk about the town you grew up in.
Let me say something. Stephen X, take it off mute. Are you on speakerphone or Bluetooth? How are you listening to this, bro?
I'm on speakerphone.
Take it off speakerphone. Please.
Let me come out and come back in. I'm gonna come out.
All right. Yeah, 'cause that's bad. That whomping, man. I can't. But I get where you coming from, memory. But yeah, I think he was talking to me when he said, "Can I be heard?" She was like, "Yeah, you can be heard, but you generalizing, bitch ass nigga." He was talking to me about his audio. She was ready, Clips. She was about to flame.
I mean, I have a whole friend who's in Canada. Canada is a big country. I know that. And I know where she lives is just a small part of it. But I know exactly what she went through with that little card she
That's
has
her
because she has socialized medicine.
But
When her
that's-
OBGYN would tell her that would cancel her appointment. She's a high-risk pregnancy.
What about do she have an option to
She
get?
doesn't. She has socialized medicine. She doesn't have private insurance.
Can't afford it, right?
So, no. And so her OBGYN would cancel last minute.
So everybody in Canada got to deal with that. Is what you're saying? There's nobody.
Well, socialized medicine is not the best medicine when people think you could get free medicine, because then now you're sacrificing one thing for another. People are getting paid, providers, doctors, and clinicians, they're getting paid one rate. And they're being given numbers. So that means you're supposed to see whoever, whenever. So that means my commitment.
It's a whole documentary about this. It's called Sicko. You should watch it.
So that means my commitment to giving care is lessened, and I don't care what happens to you because I'm gonna get paid regardless.
That's not true. Not true. That's a narrative that's been used in this country to stop people from having those kind of social.
I'm giving you an experience that my best friend experienced when she
one
was pregnant with
person.
high risk. That's what I'm saying. It is one experience, but
out
it
of
is.
how many hundreds of
It
millions?
doesn't matter. It is a close encounter experience.
How many people? Let me look
What
up.
experience do you know about somebody in Canada in medicine? None. I'm giving you the closest experience. She was high risk.
I'm not
but-
here to try to diminish your
Well, I
story.
was
and try
asking.
to
I'm
match-
telling you, I have a close experience encounter.
I get you, but what I'm trying to tell you, that's one situation.
Exactly, but you can provide any relatable situation though. That's pro.
No.
Give me
no
the
matter-
pro.
No, listen to me. I can give you an example, but what my whole point is, what we're gonna do here is like, what that's not as bad as my friend's situation.
No,
Like,
I'm just saying from her experiences as a high risk, that's enough.
I'm not trying to trauma match you.
No,
Your
but then
experience-
don't say just one. Don't dismiss the one experience.
not
You're not trying to trauma match me.
I'm not, but that's not.
But why count it? That's
No,
one experience. Why count it?
Let me speak. Let me say this. That's not the statistics of the norm, girl behind the mic.
It doesn't have to be the statistics of a norm. It's a close encounter. These are experiences that can also be used as any experience in any given situation.
Huh? Do you get what I'm saying?
No.
For statistics. Okay, let me say this. Can you drive a car down the street and get into a car accident? Yes. Do I know somebody who drove down a car and got into a car accident? Yes. Does that mean you don't drive the car anymore? Does that mean we need to ban cars? Or does that mean 9 times out of 10 you get into a car, you're going to get into an accident? You get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to dismiss the fact that car accidents happen, but that's not the norm of every time you get into that car, you're going to get into an accident. I'm just trying to be respectful here to your friend's situation, but still trying to make my point. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was just trying to make my point too, that socialized medicine to me is not all that it's cracked up to be. If I'm a high risk OB, a high risk pregnancy woman with twins, and I can't get the specialist I need, that's a very crucial example. It doesn't mean that it's everybody in Canada, because if you live in rural Canada with 100 people, I'm pretty sure you can see whoever you can see in that town. And versus if you live in a metropolitan area. So we know that demographics play a long way, but I still like what I have in America versus Canada. And I don't care for socialized medicine.
What if it's an option if you can't afford to have your own private insurance? Are you okay with that?
If the option works, options are always resources.
Yeah, so like for
As
everybody,
long as you don't make everybody get on it, like you said, an option.
that's what I'm talking about. So
But
look,
then that's why you say in some states they have Medicaid.
we have it in our state too, but they'll say we don't qualify for it because they say we made too much money. You can't get
True.
that.
In some states.
You just can't get it. It's a government program, and the bar for it is very, in our opinion, we thought the bar was low. But they be like, "Oh, y'all married?" It's almost like you get punished for being married sometimes.
Right.
You know, so
And that was my point earlier when I was, like for real. Like if you are a functional adult who just needs help, you know what I'm saying? You just need help. You need, your medical bills are piling up. So it's hard for you to, whatever. You need mental health care. You need, whatever it is. And yeah, if you are a functional adult, like Mark's alluding to, you're married to your wife. You're not just a single adult just living. They're like, oh, well, like for real. Like I can only, I'm going to speak from, I can tell you about people I know. I know people in Canada, but I can speak from personal experiences where, yeah, it seems like they just want an excuse to say, oh, no, we're not giving you shit. When it's like, wait, I pay my taxes. I'm not asking for welfare or food stamps or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'll even pay the deductibles on this, but, as far as hitting me with this full bill, well, then I can't get these services because I can't afford it. And when it comes to things like health and shit like that, you can't, that's not right to put that on people. That's, what I'm saying? These are things that people need. These are things that have to happen for these people to even maintain the lowest quality of life. But yeah, you're going to have to seriously come out of pocket and to say disingenuous things like, oh, well, just say you're a Christian or just say. So if you have somebody who's really suffering from serious mental health issues, now you're telling them to endure that as well, just so they could get help. Well, then that's not getting help. You're actually exacerbating their problems.
Medical providers in the United States of America cannot turn away any person. I actually had a friend who had a psychosis, no insurance. I took him to one of the top hospitals in this area. They could not turn him away. So
Yep.
they admitted him for the 14, almost 2 weeks. They did not have a bill because this hospital, most hospitals out here are not for profit, but they're hospitals. But it's a big hospital. They have programs. So this person comes out, and it's a Christian. They govern themselves as Christian hospitals to get whatever. But anyways, point being is they didn't turn this person away. They admitted him 2 weeks of really good rehab, and no bill. They didn't owe. It was written off because they didn't have the means. But I can only speak for the state of Missouri, so I don't know other states how they govern themselves with stuff.
Republican state, Missouri. Y'all Republican state. Yeah.
That's why I keep saying Missouri. It's a Republican state, absolutely.
Fuck with y'all, man. I need to fuck
That's
with
why I
y'all.
wouldn't move nowhere else but a Republican state.
I'm come get some money over there with y'all in Missouri, because y'all got it to spend. Shit.
Just saying.
All right, man. Oh, shit. Shout out to Missouri. I'm gonna do the meet and greet and show me state.
I'm just saying.
What else? Ain't shit else going on. Shit. I'm getting this. Nah, actually, it's a lot of shit going on, especially in St. Louis. That shit popping. That shit popping over there.
Yeah,
even the
Lou,
surrounding,
Lou,
even the
you
surrounding,
get lost in the Lou.
even yeah, in a bad way. And those little surrounding cities. There's a lot of little surrounding cities around there that be bubbling. I got some people over there. Shout out to all the supporters from over there.
Yeah, shout out to St. Louis. Yeah, I got some good memories. I had a couple nights where I did a show out there and fucked around and stayed there for like 3 extra days. That's why I always joke. Yeah, you'll get lost around the Lou.
Shout out to Carmen Serene. She said the hospital she works for does that as well. Memory. Nick Rich said she said, what's that? Advent Health? Probably. Probably Advent Health. That's
most hospitals. But then if I say most hospitals, I'm being called disingenuous because I'm now talking out of the state of Missouri, but all the hospitals here. Like when I didn't have a job.
Taxpayers pay for that though?
When I didn't, if taxpayers are paying for this program, taxpayers are paying for the other resources and other programs everywhere. There's never really a free
That's
program.
emergency care though, right? That's not like chronic
It
care.
doesn't always have to be emergency care. When I didn't have a job and I didn't have benefits, I relied on medication for my chronic disease at that time, my headaches, which was almost $1,000. All I did was contact Lilly Pharmacy, no organization, and they kept.
You was unemployed, you said though, right?
I wasn't on unemployment.
But no,
I
you
was
said
out of work. That means I had no money. I was out of work.
Right.
And so I reached out for a resource with a pharmaceutical company, and they kept sending me the pharmaceutical medication. No government, no contract. They
About
just
the working poor though, the people who have a job, but you just based off your living situation and how much of your rent, the lights, the water, and transportation.
Lilly Pharmacy was straightforward. It didn't ask for all of that. I just had to write a hardship letter, and they continue to provide expensive medications to me for free.
Yeah, because you were not working. But
because I wasn't working. What I'm saying is that's just the resource I know. Like here,
some people are working and can't afford their medicine.
Even if like my insurance, the hospital I talked about, it's a hospital I really love, their system. They tell you every time when you go for your appointment, if you're not able to pay for your visit or any of the services, it's an 800 number on there that you could contact and reach. So whether you're working and you're not making enough money to be on Medicaid or you can't afford, this hospital system will provide the gap. It'll fill in the gap of whatever you need. They just want to make sure that everybody is seen. I can only speak of the resources I know in Missouri. I don't know how other states do it and what they do.
Karma said, shout out to Brim. She said, well, people typically present themselves to the ER because they don't have a PCP, which is a primary care provider. If they need elevated care, they aren't turned away because they're poor. But they don't keep. I don't know what hospital you guys are referring to that's going to keep giving you. They're going to treat you for cancer. Once you go to the ER and we present you have some cancer and we need to treat, they're just going to start treating the cancer and giving you the CAT scan.
They'll do the tests and then their programs. If it is cancer and if it is $90,000 every time for treatment, because I've seen that on other people bills,
You sound muffled. You sound muffled. Say that part again.
Oh no. So they'll treat you, they will give you studies, and if they diagnose you with a form of cancer, then they'll give you resources to figure out how to go to your next appointments, who to go to, and how it'll be covered in terms of treatment.
If you qualify.
Probably if you qualify, but sometimes these health services, like the Sightman's Cancer Center, it's not about if you qualify or not. If you need treatment, if you need help, they can't turn you away. So it just all depends. And then in these cases, depending on what job you have, right? So before the diagnosis of cancer, you can't be on Medicaid because you make too much for Medicaid. But if your treatment is $99,000 per treatment, I don't care what insurance company you have, you can't bridge that. So sometimes social workers will help you navigate how to get that type of insurance too now. You see, like the government resources, Medicaid, etc., so that you keep up with your treatment.
But girl, behind the mic, shouldn't our money go from just wars though, and endless, like all this money that we got to give money to other countries? Like, shouldn't we be able to do this kind of stuff for the American people? Like,
We
come
should. I'm not arguing that. That's where I'm pissed off with everybody
Right.
else.
man, we give all this money to wars and shit.
Yeah, $80 billion in Ukraine. Absolutely.
And but like I gotta have a baby and leave the hospital with a bill. But the same people telling me I can't have no abortion. But we want to end social programs and cut social
That's what I'm
programs.
saying. Things like baby birth should be free. Baby birth should be free. Women should stay home for a year with their newborn babies, and they should be able to apply 75% of it.
Men should be able to stay home for not the whole year. There should be paternity leave, and most companies have started to do that because studies even show most new couples. What's the problem? The dude's still working. She's stuck at home with the child. The postpartum, that little eggs. If most jobs would allow paternity leave, which most companies are leading to now, and the man can spend more time during their first months after the birth, yeah, it helps out everybody.
I don't doubt that. I'm all for all those programs. I am not the enemy of progress. I've said that. I just said socialized medicine becomes finicky, but yeah, it should be an option nationwide. I don't understand. Colleges should be free in America, like some countries in Europe. People that have children in America should be able to give birth to children for free in the hospitals. I don't get that. Yeah, you should have paternity and maternity.
I agree with you on that. It's like, yeah, certain things. It's like, what is the point and the advantage of being an American citizen? If it's like, as an American citizen, I somehow have to pay for it. But if I snuck over here, or if I came over here, then all of a sudden you got me. Or like I was saying earlier, if I am a functioning adult that just needs help, it becomes this big Sisyphean task. You know what I'm saying? Where I got to keep rolling the rock up the hill just to get help. But if I'm just a complete total piece of shit, they'll circle the wagons and hold my hand. That seems weird to me, especially if you want a functioning society of functional adults. You think you would help the people who need help instead of the people that know you've got to really walk them through life. And it seems like we're more focused on the people who aren't going to take care of themselves. Meanwhile, there are people who they just need help. That's what, in my experience, that's what most of white angst is. When you get these poor and middle-class white folks who they say, what the fuck? All they need is this, that, and whatever, and they can't even, they're here they are. These are white folks in America who can't even get help. And most times when I work these blue-collar jobs and talk to these white men, that's how normally we find the middle ground. It's like, okay, so that's how you feel. So imagine how this Puerto Rican kid feels. Imagine how this black kid feels. Imagine how this woman feels in America. You know, if you feel that there are all these things that are just right outside of your reach, with the social advantage of whiteness, how the fuck do you think we feel?
For sure. All right, we can table it here for now. Memory, give me your final thoughts, man. Clips, give me your final thoughts. Let's close this thing out. Ashley, Clips, I think that was a perfect final thought for you right there. Memory, give me your final thoughts and let's land the plane.
Absolutely. Great conversation. I'm excited to see what's happening in November. I'll do my prediction as Miss Cleo. I love it for call me now. I love it for Kamala Harris. Either way it goes. I hope that America is ready to receive a black woman presidential candidate. I don't know. We'll see. And I don't know. I want healthcare for everybody. Mental health should be free too.
You are not happy for that, sister. Cut the cap.
What?
You heard him.
What? What? Mental health?
No, you ain't happy for that, sister. Talking
I
about
am. I love it. I love it for her.
Look
Now
at
I
it.
gotta go read on her policies if she has any.
You a hater, man.
I love it for her.
Love it. But I love it though. I love it though. Look, this wouldn't have been a fun episode if everybody was up here in a masturbation circle. You get what I'm saying? Yuck. You get what I'm saying? So I'm glad you voiced your opinion, man. But you got to tell the truth. Stop all that hating shit, Real Bottom. You are not happy for her. You've been shit on her for 4 hours.
No, I am. I'm happy for
Threw
her.
a lot of rocks and hit her hands.
No, I love it for her.
Class with the spit wads, just fucking up the back of somebody.
You say you love it for her. What you mean?
I love it for her, but I have to do my research. I have to see what policies she stands on. I don't know much about the lady, and I'm not a person that's skin folk. And just because she's black, sisterhood strong, I don't care what she stands on. No, I love it for her, but I have to do my due diligence and see what she's about. I don't know anything about this lady except that she did something in the state of California. Honestly.
I remember you.
I can't even say her name right. See, I can't even pronounce her name right.
Yeah, because you don't know nothing, but you be hating on it because like you said earlier, you heard other people hating on it, and that was popular.
I said I love it for her because I cannot not love it for her because I don't know the lady like that.
But the things you said bad about her, you was like, yeah, but that's what people saying. Yeah, they said
No, it's the reality. It's called facts from emotions. She's not likable. I tell you who was likable in my life was Barack Obama. Do I like his policies? No.
I remember having you on the show one night. We was talking about a female judge, and people were kicking her back in one night, and you was like, "But she's a black woman, and she made it to this point." And
yeah, because people made fun of Amber's judge and giving her a hug in the Bible. And in the state of Texas, I remembered very well. In the state of Texas, she had no decision on that sentencing, and people's ill-placed emotions were on the fact that she hugged her as if she's the one that determined her fate. That was the jurors, and that was her relatives. The guy with Botham Jean's family that forgave Amber on the stand. Did nobody have no heat for them? Did nobody have the heat for the jurors who had half and half? For giving such a light sentence. So I thought it was not right for people to come after the judge.
It's the professional one. All those other people, this their only case. She gonna do a lot of cases and have done a lot of cases. But
people were upset.
Hold on, this first murder. She see murder all the time. She didn't have to get down and give that.
But she did. But she did because Botham Jean's family forgave her.
And people had an opinion about her, and they would call her names, Mamie and shit like that.
Right.
And you took umbrage to that. You was like, this is a black woman who worked very hard to get in this position.
Because she was being wrongfully accused of something she didn't do. People misdirected their emotions on her. Botham Jean's family forgave Amber Geiger first. They were the ones on that stand and said, we love you, we forgive you. All that Jesus Kumbaya stuff they did on that stand. And the jurors were the ones that passed down the sentencing. The judge just sat there as a babysitter, did her job. And cameras cut off, and this was after the fact, and she's caught giving her a hug in a Bible, and all the people in the country got so upset.
All the black folks.
Right. Like, make that make sense. And that's why even with Kamala, I'm like, Kamala, whatever, Harris. That's what I'm saying. I love it for her.
You don't show her that grace and mercy that you show that judge.
I have to look up how to say her name. I have to know how to present her name. She's been in the shadows throughout this whole presidency. I don't have no problems with this lady. I don't know much about this lady. I don't. Honestly, to be sitting up here saying I do will be a misrepresentation of truth.
Fair.
I have to do my research.
And I can respect that.
And I love it for her.
Keep saying it.
Trump, Kamala 2024.
That's the race. That's the race right there. That's who's going.
Both of them. Just get both of them in there.
Oh, no. They ain't going to coexist. Why they can't? I used to always think that as a kid. I was like, well, if this down to the last two, y'all two just get together, man. Make that shit work, baby. And then as I got old, I was like, oh, You are in la la land.
Yeah,
That's
Mark. And
how it
Mark,
works.
in the words of Prodigy from Mobb Deep, rest in peace. Put us together. It's like mixing oil and water. It's like mixing vodka and milk.
Hell
Some of
yeah.
them niggas is not gonna go. I do think that there was a couple years where, in recent years, where that would have probably been a good ticket. McCain, Obama would have been a great ticket. If McCain was willing to be Obama's vice or vice versa, that would have been a great unifying ticket. But let's be honest, they probably personally would have been open to it, but would the parties let them do it? Remember how McCain and Obama actually respected each other personally, but remember how contentious they tried to make that presidential thing?
Yeah, that's why McCain always got my respect at the end, because the way he handled that shit, like he caught up on that racial and identity politics. She was like, "Well, I don't even think he's a
And he took
Christian."
that mic right from her. He said,
He's
"No,
like,
we gonna
"Well,
stop."
he said, cut that bullshit out. Look, he's a good man. He's a citizen. I respect him. Blah blah blah. In a perfect world, I would let him smash my daughter if she was with it. I would cook for him." Like that's how the Republicans was like. "Oh, he's a cook for Obama. You cook."
Oh yeah, no, I know, Mark. You ain't lying. No, remember the first
But
2 weeks after when McCain was
I-
doing that. Remember, there were people even outwardly calling him an N-word lover.
Oh, shit like that. But yeah,
just because he was professional enough to not fall into the vitriol tribalism of the politics, and he kept saying, "We have differences on policies." That's it.
fair enough. We can table it there, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all for your time and energy, man. It's your man Martin Nash. I'm gonna see y'all on the next one. Y'all want to plug and promote a thing before I let you go? Memory clips.
Nah, that's
Man,
it.
thank
Thank
you
you.
for having us, everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Everybody be safe, man. If you're in the sound of my voice, just know that I love you. Love your goddamn self. And if you don't love yourself, well, then shit.
Chris, you can't use my bars that I'm gonna close the show with now. Come on, man. Let me do my thing. That nigga don't stole my shit. I'm right here.
Yeah, we
I'm
tired
just
of old
saying in
people.
general, just love yourself. I'm just coming from a place to tell you, love your goddamn self. And love yourself unapologetically. Be very unapologetic about your time, your emotions, and your motherfucking and just your mindset, and be very
Amen, brother.
unapologetic about it. Be
Yeah,
self-
man.
brother.
I do the motivational speech at the end of this motherfucker, man. This nigga trying to take my job.
But I can't.
Look,
I just gotta say
look,
ignorant
I
shit.
gotta go, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I really gotta go. I'm sorry. I love y'all. Peace. Hey, man, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats. Where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Life is serious enough, man. Thank y'all for your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you all this evening. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. Shout out to the co-host this evening, my girl Memory Chronicles. Did a damn good job, man. And shout out to all the guests that called in and joined the panel as well. Hey, look, man, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If not, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we all will do fine. Hey, look, this shit getting hot out here, man. This presidential shit, man. Y'all know we're gonna be talking about this shit all the way through. This is probably about to be one of the most exciting elections of your lifetime, man. If you around my age, like, we've never seen nothing like this. Somebody running for the incumbent president running for office said, "You know what? Psych, I lied. I ain't about to run for president. I treat you psych a boo boo." Like,
He lied.
Like,
Y'all need to worship him.
The one thing about us,
yeah.
So when I stepped foot in the arena, I felt the same thing, and I knew it was going to be a great night.
Man, I can't believe it, but I called this shit. I called it.
Y'all need to worship him.
I called it, man. I called it. I knew it.
I
knew it. Knew he wasn't gonna make it through. I'm telling you, like, I thought they were gonna try to rubber stamp this shit, but when I was like, he agreed to a debate, and then I saw it, and I was like, he agreed to two of these. I was like, what? It's like he ain't gonna make it, bro. I knew it was gonna get bad. I was like, damn, man, this is gonna be bad, man. He ain't gonna make it to that second debate. I thought he was gonna pull out the debate and they were still gonna keep him for a minute, but then he tried to do that little media scrum. Then that clip was running around with his wife talking about, "You did good, Joe. Then he do good, y'all. He did good." And then it was like, the president's gonna do some big boy interviews. I was like, big boy interviews. 81-year-old man. What you mean some big boy interviews? Like they start grandpaing him. They was grandpaing Joe. Oh my God, it was terrible, man. And I think for Kamala to have her most success, can't take half measures. You got to go full measure, man. Like you have to, for her to really get that momentum that she needs, in my opinion, to beat Trump. As of right now, based off the surveys that what I'm looking at today, if the election was tomorrow type shit, right? Now, granted, can things change over the next couple of days, couple of weeks? More information is going to come out? Absolutely. That's why I'm screenshotting this survey right now before I end it, because we got almost 1,000 votes on this survey. And I'm very interested at how this is going to look after the convention, or as the vetting process intensifies. Because the vetting process, as girl behind the mic was speaking about, she said the vetting process is going to intensify. You know, people are going to look more into her background than ever before, because she's so close to having that seat. So I'm excited about seeing where this goes. This is not going to be our last time talking about it. So this was the first poll about 2 hours, deep into the show, about 2 hours into the show. 356 votes, 72%. But look, this is interesting. Look at this right here. Boom. It ain't changed too much. But it's almost 1,000 votes on the survey, and almost 1,000 votes. You guys are saying, nah, I'm good on Shorty. She can, or you just saying your opinion, you don't think she can be. Then I think I'll do this again. I think I'll do this survey again and ask you who, if the election was tomorrow, who you would vote for. Because right now, this is, even people who want to vote for her might have said, I don't think she can beat him though. So we'll talk about it. This ain't gonna be our last conversation about it. All right. Let me do these super chats real quick. That's why I got to end it at right there, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Let's do these, and I'm gonna lay in the plane here. Appreciate everybody rocking with me. Let me do these super chats though. Lake County in the super chat said, where is that?
I got 5 on it.
He said, memory, why so many women vote for Trump and not the women? Women need to support each other first. Personally, I won't let a broad chase my pizza toppings though. I wouldn't let a broad choose my pizza toppings. But he was basically saying like women should support each other even if the men don't. But shout out to Lake County. Lake County in the super chat again. He said gay. What did he say? Gay damn J-Dub. He said goddamn J-Dub. Even Mitt Romney didn't speak about balancing the budget as much as you when he was running. He said, what's your only speaking point? He said, that's your only speaking point. Talk about balancing the budget. Balancing the budget. He hasn't even told us about how to balance the budget. We need somebody to balance the budget. Yeah. I mean, yeah, gay rights is cool. Balance the budget. Muhammad Ali was the greatest of all time. Balance the budget.
I got 5 on it.
Shout out to my girl Memory for supporting the show in a major way. She said, good show. Let me give it a drop.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Well, you did a great job, man. Thank you for supporting the show in a major way, and you really killed the panel tonight. Not in a great way, like from the beginning to the end. Appreciate it.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Lake County said, yo, Stephen X, didn't Farrakhan endorse Trump? Ponder. Okay.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Bands on Bands said, great show, and I love Memory's perspective. Shout out to Bands on Bands.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Lake County said, Obama repped the south side of the shot. Don't get no blacker than that. All right. Okay. Shout out to the south side.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Lake County said Obama having a black wife also play a part as well. I couldn't agree more. All right. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Anthony Robertson. I see you coming in the back door late. Pause, no diddy. Shout out to Nick Rich, Memory Girl behind the mic, Stephen Next, SF City Slicker, Carmen Serene with Serene Saturdays, my brother Brim Reaper, all of y'all, man. Bobby Myers. Thank y'all so much for pulling up, man. I'll see y'all on the next one. D Kutch, what up? Giovanni, I see you. Everybody. Shout out to Yeoman Ortiz, new to the show, Black Warrior Spirit, genius of all geniuses. See all of y'all, man. That shit was dope. Shout out to Technique. Thank you. King KO. Back again. You got another account? Oh, we blocked all of yours. But it's cool. I 100. Appreciate you. All right, man. Hey, look, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. Hey, look, sometimes we're going to disagree. Sometimes we're going to agree, but it's all good. One thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy and homegirl. Never, ever, ever forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
Peace.
This that squad side. This is right now.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark. Joe Biden made this possible tonight by getting his sleepy ass up out the way. Respectfully, of course. Hey, man, it's been another great episode, man. I love y'all, man. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.